Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to Vinyltreasures. I'm your host, Johnny G. John Galindo, coming to you live on this Saturday evening, December 13th, 2025. Here, welcome to the 50s and early 60s edition of the Vinyltreasure Show. We're here on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. Thank you all for being here, and hope everybody had a nice week. I don't know. I had a bad couple of last days here. I don't know, some medical issue I got to get taken care of. I don't know what it is, but it's not going to hamper me tonight, I will tell you that much. So thank you all for being here. And again, if you are new to this program, just finding out for the first time, please consider subscribing to Johnny G's YouTube page, because the more subscribers we have, that's less of a chance that we'll get shut down. I normally don't get shut down on YouTube on this show, but the Wednesday night show is a totally different story. But you know, the good thing about it is when I'm on YouTube, and not that I lose the connection with Oldies and More that we simultaneously stream on, I can start a new stream, and then I have another 2.5 hours for free to play hits again. Well, we don't play a lot of hits here on the program, but anyway, we opened up tonight's show with a request for Jim Lampley in Texas. If anybody could recognize that familiar saxophone, I could. Maybe, Mom, do you know who that saxophone player was? If you answered Earl Bostic, you are correct. He was originally from Tulsa, Oklahoma, had 104 releases on Sid Nathan's King record label, and he goes way back to 1946, though. First recording maybe for Gotham, I think, but the majority of his releases were on King Records. And this is one he wrote from September 1954. Earl Bostic, requested by Jim Lampley, called You Bangy Stomp on the King record label. Anyway, Johnny G has to chuckle, I do. And sometimes I'm really crying in the background. But anyway, so we got all requests. The only one that's not a request, I have a Collector's Corner record from 1961 out of California, and my opener here, and it was, you don't see this record up much on Hiram Johnson's Johnson record label, and it was Greg that offered me this record many, many years ago. But I collect the Johnson record label anyway. But this singer originally from Albany, New York, but he would later relocate to Newark, New Jersey. This is his debut single, okay, on the Johnson record label. It's a song he wrote from November of 1957. Let's open up with Bird Rollins on the Johnson label, and it's called Pretty Little Schoolgirl. Here you go, our opener from November 57. Here you go, folks.
Pretty little schoolgirl, won't you come and run away with me? Pretty little schoolgirl, won't you come and run away with me? I'll carry your books and keep you company. I'll take a big lunch basket and 10 pounds of jelly beans, and we'll have the sweetest time that you have ever seen. Oh, pretty little schoolgirl, won't you come and run away with me? I'll carry your books and keep you company. I'll take some soda pop and some ice cream too, and we'll do all the things that all the school kids do. Oh, come and run away with me. I'll carry your books and keep you company. Basket and 10 pounds of jelly beans, and you'll have the sweetest time that you have ever seen. Oh, pretty little schoolgirl, won't you come and run away with me? I'll carry your books and keep you company. I'll take a bag of Kool-Aid and some sugar too, and I'll make that Kool-Aid just as sweet as you. Oh, girl, won't you come and run away with me? You'll have the sweetest time that you have ever seen. Pretty little Sue, girl, won't you come and run away with me? Pretty little Sue, girl, won't you come and run away with me? You'll have the sweetest time that you have ever seen. Oh yeah, you and me. Oh yeah.
Well, there you go. If that was was that record fast enough for you? Maybe, I don't know. That seems like a pretty fast record. Don't throw your hips out dancing to that. To November 1957. That's on Hiram Johnson's Johnson Records out of New York City. Pretty Little Schoolgirl is the name of the tune. And let's see. Interesting with this Johnson release. The next release was by the Shells, Pleading No More. Now, George Goldner became involved, probably worked out a deal with Hiram, as these presses show Goldner matrix numbers and his publishing, Real Gorm Music. That was a deal. A lot of these record owners, they really didn't have the capability of distributions and pressing the records up, so they would contract with some of these bigger guys. George Goldner, he was pretty big independent label owner there, as many of them were. Sid Nathan was another one. There were many. Art Roop out in California, so many. And, you can go to them and say, look, can you press up my record, whatever? And so they kind of got involved with it that way. But anyway, we are here on a Saturday. Johnny G plays only original vinyl 45s. That's what makes this show hard with the requests. So, and many of you do know the routine. I can't take requests during the show. Well, I can take them, but I can't play them. So it's not like an MP3 show where you can drop and drag. You can't do that here. I play real records. Some of them sound pretty nice. Other ones will be a little bit crackly, if you like the sound of bacon. But most of the stuff that I have, I try to make sure it sounds. There's a couple records today, might be a little bit questionable. We'll talk about a polished record that's going to be coming up soon. But we play the music by year. That's out of 57, but we're going to go back a little bit with this first request, okay, because this is an early side for listener James Pomerico by one of probably the most prolific and long-lived groups from the 1940s and into the 1950s. Had many releases on many different labels using sort of different names. Many members came and went with this group, but the basic core of this group, they were 5 singers, first recording as the 5 Redcaps back in 1943, okay, ending as the modern Redcaps in 1966. And with their first release for Mercury, okay, wait a minute, what is this here? I guess in 1947, they kind of changed their name with their first release for Mercury as Steve Gibson and the Redcaps. Then they signed with RCA in November of 1950, and they changed their name slightly to Steve Gibson and the original Redcaps. And James Pomerico requested their 5th release for the RCA record label, which is the group first recorded back in 1945 as the 5 Redcaps. But this is the less frantic version, I guess we'll say. So, James, this is for you, September 51. Okay, Steve Gibson and the original Redcaps on RCA. It's called Boogie Woogie on a Saturday Night for James Pomerico. Here you go, James, for you.
On a Saturday night, that's the scene, it is a wonderful sight. That's the time when Manhattan is gay. Everyone escapes the cares of the day. When they start to dance, their troubles away. Boogie, woogie, From the swanky to the cold water flats. Parlor floors are jamming, rockin' cats. Boogie music is the feature, no doubt. Piano plunkers busy beating it out. There is something fascinating about boogie, boogie. There's no time for frowning. Darkness turns to light. Their good nature clowning makes the world alright. That's wisdom. Boogie woogie on a Saturday night. Everybody there is high as a kite. Everybody there treats you like a pal. Every guy can find romance with a gal. Nights on Saturday are good for morale. Boogie woogie. Boogie, 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 wah, da 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 da. There's no time for frowning. Darkness turns to light. Their good nature clowning makes the world alright. That's wisdom. Boogie woogie on a Saturday night. Everybody there is high as a kite. Everybody there treats you like a pal. Every guy can find romance with a gal. Nights on Saturday are good for morale. Boogie woogie. Every Saturday night when the cats get right, they really blow their top. They do the boogie on the Saturday night.
Johnny G listen, it's getting difficult. It's starting to get difficult to say hello. Trying to say hello to everybody in the chat room here. Maybe I should have just announced all the names is what I can do. You know, I can drop down there and I can see the people in chat and just announce all the names. I can do that too, by the way. Andy Lamusio. I saw Robert in California was here. Oldie Slide. How you doing, Oldie Slide? Some of the people are new here, you know. But, oh, yeah, Timothy's celebrating a birthday today, too. We're going to have to play a birthday record for Timothy. I saw that on Facebook. I did. Okay. Yeah, Ivar Shiva. Okay, yeah, I say everybody's name. But anyway, there you go. That's a cool boogie woogie. You know, the good thing about the Steve Gibson and the Red Cap 45s is they really never go for a lot of money because they're well, I don't want to say they're not so easy to find, but at least in the early days of collecting, a lot of the collectors, it was too early for at least the younger collectors like myself. They weren't really buying records like that. Of course, I was running labels, so I was going to buy every RCA I didn't have. But that is a cool tune. I think Big Dave Swinger also likes that record too. September 51, going out to a James Pomerico, the second time around for Steve Gibson and the original Red Caps there on RCA Records. It's called Boogie Woogie on a Saturday night. That's what we do here on a Saturday night. A program note for Johnny G's Christmas Eve show, because I was communicating with the Oldies and More radio, Ron Cosmo, and he said that they were going to close. I think the last show for would be Wednesday, Christmas Eve, is his show at 5:00. But I told him, I said, well, look, I'm doing an all Christmas show. I had it planned to do for that night. And I said, look, I'm going to start that show early on that night, probably around 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So not that I'm going to go all the way to 12, but I might have enough records to do that, but I doubt that. But I'll probably start that show early at 7 o'clock. I'll eat a little earlier. Whatever my mother makes, I will eat, and then I'll come up and do the show. Right now, I have updated the list, but I haven't posted it on my YouTube. So I have a bunch of emails I have not yet answered yet. I was busy. Friday is busy with the shopping and all that, and then to put the show together. But I will be doing that. So I'm going to post it up on my YouTube wall. So I know many of you will be with your family, so it might be nice to have Johnny G in the background, low. Okay, and then maybe I'll say your name. So if you send me if you send me your favorite Christmas songs, like I got a bunch, the biggest, I say right now, I have six. There's 2 songs that have 6 people that picked as one of their. It's not your top one. It's just songs that you like. I'm gonna try to see how many I can get, but I got so many in the mail, so I'm gonna have to add them on to it. But anyway, and it's gonna be 50s, not only soul, by the way. So I get stuff for the Valentines and for a bunch of the other things that everybody only hears around this time of year. But you know what? If you're not into the Christmas spirit or you just want to hang around, you can hang around with Johnny G. We can talk about it. So tell your friends about this program. That's why you should subscribe and click that bell to get notifications when Johnny G goes live. So let us continue here. Let's move into 1953 now as we go out to Los Angeles, California this time with a request for Casey Hines in Paris. Okay, now this single came out on 3 different labels. Okay, so maybe you have them all. I have them all, but I'm a completist. That's why. But it came out on 3 different labels. Initially, it came out on Jack Lauderdale's Swing Time label, but then John Dolphin would purchase that label and he would issue it out on his Lucky label. And then what happened was he would lease the single out to Decca Records, and they would put it out on the Decca record label. So take your pick on this record, but either way, they all sound good. Okay, it features Gaynell Hodge on lead. I think it's his debut vocal with the Hollywood Flames on this, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go to December of 1953 by request for Casey Hines. I'm playing this on the Swing Time label. These are the Hollywood Flames and their tune called I Know. This is going out to Casey Hines. Here you go, Casey, for you. you go. That one there going out to Casey Hines in Paris. That's the great sound of the Hollywood Flames. I rarely, okay, that's a great Gaynell Hodge on lead too, by the way. I rarely play that Swing Time release. I always play it on the Decca, the promo Decca I have, because that's the best sounding of the three presses of that. And I don't know what's wrong with that one there. Maybe the grooves are too close together or whatever on the highs on that, but that was like kind of annoying for Johnny G. But it was funny because my Decca was not filed in there, so I played that. And it's probably somewhere, who knows where. But anyway, there, December 53, the Hollywood Flames, I Know, on the Swing Time label, going out to Casey Hines in Paris. Let us stay in 1953. Well, a lot of you, at 55 is a big, I think it's 55 tonight, and maybe 58 might be the two big years. But we are in 1953, and let's fill a request for listener Karen Efron in our YouTube chat room. And she requested this group from New York City. These are the Checkers. They were formed by two ex-members of the Dominoes, the bass of the Dominoes, Bill Brown, and wait a minute, and the other guy, Charlie White, I think is the other guy. I think it's not on here. But anyway, this is their third release for the King record label, and this tune written by Henry Glover. It came out in January of 1953. Now, the interesting thing about this record is, I'm not going to say who I bought them from, but early in my career of collecting records, I was buying from someone. The prices were very reasonable, I have to say, but I found out at a later time. It took me a while to figure it out, but I eventually figured it out that the records by this individual, not all of them, but the majority of them were polished, and I think he called it cleaned. Okay, but anyway, so the bad thing about polishing a record is, even if it's in VG, because what it does is it wears down the grooves. So it wears down the grooves, and the volume is diminished. And sometimes the sound is not the greatest. It's not, but not in all cases. Some of the guys would kind of polish the edges so the record looked a little bit better. So there's all these deceiving things that I'm not accusing anybody really, but you know what? If it was a cheap price then, and you're willing to go with it, then by all means do it. But it was funny. I would talk to Greg about it, and he said, no, I'm not buying any more records because I don't like these polished records. Sometimes they are okay. Sometimes if you get a styrene that is really wrecked and you want to get like that horrible sound out, maybe it does sound better if it's polished a little bit. But I normally don't like that because I'd rather take the VG with all the scratches in it and whatnot because it's got better fidelity. But that's how it relates to this record here. But it's a request for listener Karen Efron, January 1953. These are the Checkers on Sid Nathan's King record label. John Carnegie, he's the lead singer on this, written by Henry Glover. It's called My Prayer Tonight. The Checkers from January 53 for Karen Efron in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Karen, for you.
My prayer tonight will be for you. I'll pray you'll be all right the whole night through. For you, my love, my prayer will be. I'll ask the Lord above to hear my humble plea. I'll pray that you'll be brave, just like you promised you'd be. I'll pray the Lord you save all My prayer tonight comes from my heart. I'll pray you'll be all right as long as we're apart.
I'll pray that you will be brave, just like you promised you'll be. I pray the Lord that you'll save all your love for me, nobody else but me.
My prayer tonight comes from my heart. I'll pray you'll be all right as long as we're apart.
There you go. That was sorry for the static on that, but that's what happens with a polished record. They look nice. But sometimes you'll hear that surface noise on there, and that's the deal with that. And again, they all don't play like that, but it would have been so much better. The fidelity, and I had my gain all the way up for that record too. But anyway, it's a great tune. That one there from January 1953. That's John Carnegie on lead with the Checkers, their third release for Sid Nathan's King record label. At King Records out of Cincinnati, Ohio. The song is called My Prayer Tonight is the name of the tune. That's for Karen Ephron. I heard Karen Ephron last night on Tonio's Dungeon Serenade with that Louis Silvani. I got to say, they were all early sides that Louis played, and they were all on 78, and they sounded really nice. Okay, I have some of those 78s. I don't have them all, but the 78 sounded really good, and I heard Karen was commenting on there. Of course, Karen was here in the Vinyl Treasure Show. It would be fun for Johnny G to do and they had it kind of cool. They had like a what do you call that? A bunch of people in the studio kind of chiming in on that. That would be good for Johnny G to set a table back here and have record aficionados comment on certain records. That might be a cool thing to do. I'll think about it as we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, and we are in 1953. Let's fill a request for listener John Ronayne. John, I think you sent me a link about this singer. He was king of the blues. Okay, born May 18th, 1911 in Kansas City, Missouri. And we lost him on November 24th, 1985. Began recording back in 1938, had 16 top 10 R&B hits, and this was one of them. Okay, so many releases on the Atlantic record label, and this was a number one R&B hit, his sixth release for the Atlantic record label, and a tune written by Luella Brown, who he married, by the way, or was married to back in 1945. Let's go to September of 1953 for Big Joe Turner. Joe Turner on the Yellow and Black Atlantic label. It's going out to John Ronayne in our YouTube chat room. The song is called Honey Hush. Here you go, John, for you.
Big wheel in a Georgia cotton field. Honey, hush. I did come in this house, stop on that yakety yak. I did come in this house, baby, stop on that yakety yak.
Yeah, there we go with Big Joe Turner. Big Joe Turner on the Atlantic record label there. Honey Hush is the name of the tune. That one there released in September of 1953. And that one there going out to listener John Ronayne in our YouTube chat. He was such a great, one of the top artists at the time for Atlantic Records. As we continue here, we got still a couple more out of 1953 here. And here's a request for listener Charles Carlis, as let's go to Harlem, New York now for this group. This great Vocaliers. I heard them last night on the Dungeon Serenade. They had 5 releases for Bobby Robinson's Red Robin record label, and Charles requested their second release, and this was a number 4 R&B Billboard hit for the group. The tune written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Joe Duncan. Let's go to March of 1953, the great sound of the Vocaliers on the Red Robin label. The song is called Is It a Dream? This is going out to Charles Carlis. Here you go, Charles, for you.
Is it a dream of my lost dream, or is she real, or is she real?
Darling, so real to me.
Is it a love deep is blinded gate? Is that love that way? Yes, it is. Is it a dream? Long lost dream. Your love always be real, so real to me. When I walk, you're gone, gone it seems,
Gone it seems.
and you left me with a dream. Oh, yes, it's a dream. But one day it be real. Oh, it seems, is it a dream? Long lost dream. Your love always be real, so real to me. Well, I won't. You've gone it seems,
Gone it seems.
and you left me with a dream. Oh, yes, it's a dream. But one day be real. Oh, it seems, is it a dream?
Yeah, featuring some classics here from the year 1953, as I have educated collectors and lovers of the music to request these cool tunes here. There you go, by request for Charles Carlos in our YouTube chat room. And that great group out of Harlem, New York, the Vocaleers. That's Joe Duncan on lead from March 1953. Is It a Dream is the name of the tune, Bobby Robinson's Red Robin record label. Now, George Carlos, he does a special a cappella session on Oldies and More Radio on Tuesday afternoons beginning at noon on Joey T's Soda. Is it... what is it? Soda Shop. Yeah, Joe T's. I can't forget Joe T. And you can tune in. He usually plays 2 a cappella songs on Tuesday afternoons beginning at 12 p.m. Eastern Time on Oldies and More. Oldies and More? Hold on a second here, folks. It's Johnny. I'm not even in my chat room there, because not many people go in that chat room. They're all on my YouTube page here. But I think it's oldiesandmore.com. I just want to make... yes, it's oldies, the letter N, more radio.com, to be precise. You can go there and listen to... There's a player on the website there to tune in to the programs there. And I am there now, and I'll be back on Wednesday evening. That's what, the 17th? Yeah, it is. But anyway, let us continue here. One more from the year 1953 as we fill a request for listeners Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat room. You all know this group. They hail from Gary, Indiana, and they would sign with Vivian Carter's VJ record label. Okay, but their first release on VJ, their debut single, was a song called Baby It's You. But VJ at that early stage in 53 couldn't handle the distribution. So what VJ did is they farmed it out to Art Sheridan, who put it out on his chance. Art Sheridan was already established and already had probably a bigger distribution for this record. So that's how it came out on the Chance record label. And this comes out on Red Vinyl too, by the way. But I think it's even on Red Vinyl on the VJ record label, which would be an ultra rare single. I think so. Tell me if I'm wrong. But anyway, first came out in May of 1953. Chance put it out in June of 1953. This was a top 10 Billboard R&B hit for the group. It features Pookie Hudson on lead. Let's give a listen to the Spaniels on Chance Records, going out to Frank and Jerry Gingaro. The song is called Baby It's You. The Spaniels. Here you go, Frank and Jerry.
I need you so. I'll never let you go, 'cause I love you so. Oh, baby, I want you here with me. I love you, see. Your love I crave to be. Baby, when you kiss me, baby, oh, you make me feel so good. Baby, well, I know I love you, baby. Oh, let your daddy know how you were, baby, baby.
Yes, Pookie Hudson and the Spaniels there. That is a favorite here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. It originally came out on the VJ record label. I featured it on Art Sheridan's Chance record label. I put that from, I think it was Ken Thompson sold me that record many, many years ago. The late Ken Thompson. That is from June 1953 on the Chance record label. Baby It's You is the name of the tune. That was their first of 20 releases. Well, they had 20 releases on the VJ record label. That was their first, really. But anyway, that's going out to Frank and Jerry Gingaro. Of course, Frank Gingaro and Gordon Skagberg. They are the hosts of the Rhythm and Blues Serenade. Okay, they are on WRHU 88.7 FM on your dial, also streaming live at WRHU.org. Tomorrow, a very special show. Bill Obe will be their in-studio guest. Bill Obe with his 28th annual Collectors Christmas Show, along with, it's really, and it's his 50th year of participation of doing those holiday shows. So hopefully the weather will be okay tomorrow. But that's Sunday, December 14th, 2025, from 3 to 5 p.m. on WRHU 88.7 FM. Streaming on WRHU.org. Bill Obe and his Christmas special. It's going to be interesting, too, folks. So if you have time to tune into that program, please do tomorrow. And tell them that Johnny G sent you there as we continue here on a Saturday evening. Let's fill a request now for listener David Vilma as we move into 1954 here. And this was a big number. This was a big number one Billboard R&B hit. And for the Midnighters, it was their follow-up to their tune called Sexy Ways. And it kind of kicked off a whole slew of what I guess we can call Annie-type records, okay? And it features the great Hank Ballard on lead, of course. And this one from August of 1954. Let's give a listen to the Midnighters. The Midnighters on the Federal record label for David Vilma in our YouTube chat room. It's called Annie Had a Baby. Here you go, David, for you.
When the getting gets good, and
had a baby, can't work no more. Annie had a baby, can't work no more. Every time we slide to work, she has to stop and walk the baby across the floor.
Well, there you go. That one there going out to David Vielma in our YouTube chat room. I think, David, you're listening out in California. I think I got a lot of California listeners that tune into the program here, folks. It was interesting. I got my year in review from YouTube, which means they gave me all these statistics and all these things about the show and whatnot, and where the percentages of my listeners are and the age groups and everything else. Very interesting stuff that they kind of monitor with their AI and everything else. I would have to tell you about it one day. But there you go. That one there going out to David Vielma in our YouTube chat room. Hank Ballard on lead with the Midnighters. August 1954, Annie Had a Baby on the Federal record label there. Of course, that a whole bunch of Annie's Aunt Fanny, and what is another Annie? There's another Annie's Aunt Fanny and another one. There's another record there that I can't remember. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. You know, I got some blues 45s tonight. I also got a couple rockabilly records. There's some a lot of my listeners, they also like the rockabilly, so we kind of fit them in a little bit, and a little bit of some pop groups and whatnot. So we do that here. You gotta get lots of different types of tastes of Johnny G's collection, but predominantly rhythm and blues. It was funny. On Tony O's show last night, Louis was talking about rhythm and blues and the conversion to doo-wop, and certain people have different ideas of that. That would be, I'm willing to debate anybody on that, because you can't really call these doo-wop. I don't know. We got to talk about it, because that wasn't a term until much later. And what I think about it is with Gus Gossard. That's when he was calling things doo-wop. But a lot of things get encompassed in that. So kind of early R&B tunes, because it wasn't, the R&B stuff was called jazz in the beginning. Okay, on those early trade magazines. So we could talk about it one day. And also we're going to talk about, somebody's also interested in Johnny G's source books. That's going to be that should be another interesting show. Talk to you about the source books that I have here, that I have used. But I use a lot on the internet, but it's not always correct, folks. You can't believe the things that's on the internet that is not real. I was looking up a song today, and it was giving me something from 1987. I said, this isn't right. I said, what the hell do you know? Anyway, Johnny G babbles on here, but let us fill a request for Graylin in our YouTube chat room. And he selected this blues artist for, is it Aloka, Oklahoma, if I got it right? Began, I should say, I don't know if this is correct, Charlene, but I'm not going to say it. But he signed with Leonard Chess's Checker record label in 1954, I think. And this was his first release on the Checker record label. I don't want to say the prior to that, because I don't know if this is correct, because I don't know if this was copied or this was from the goes back to his original recordings. But anyway, this one from October 1954, I had to look for this in my Checker box. So my mother has been helping me sort some of the bigger labels, so it's easier for me to find some of the requests. And somebody sent me an email today about filing my not today, was the other night. I haven't answered yet, but I will, about filing records by label. I think you can file records by label if you don't have that many. So let's just say you have 30,000 records. I think it's worth it to file records by label, because they would be easy to find, but not when you have 200,000 45s. Because if I had to look for Dinah Washington in the Mercury section, it would take me a long time to find the Dinah Washington records because she has so many. I mean, it's not going to be for every artist, of course, but for those artists that have lots of releases, it's a little bit difficult. So maybe you have like a section for them. I don't know. But it's up to debate, I'd say, and I'm willing to debate that person. But anyway, this is going out to Graylin, October 1954. This is a song that he wrote, his first, on Leonard Chess's Checker Records. Lowell Fulson is his name, and the song is called Reconsider, Baby, going out to Graylin in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Graylin, for you.
You, I guess you will never know. We've been together so long to have to separate this way. We've been together so long to have to separate this way. I'm gonna let you go ahead on, baby. Pray that you'll come back home someday. Change your mind. You said you once said love me, but now I guess you have changed your mind. Why don't you reconsider, baby? Give yourself just a little more time.
Yeah, cool tunes here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. I've never played that before. I have featured this artist, Lowell Fulson, before here on the program, but these are records I bought, it has to be about 25, 30 years ago, possibly, and they were in storage down in the no humidity basement. Then I brought them up. I had everything by label order down there, but they weren't by number. And I know the thing is, here's the question. So what do I do if I don't know the number? Not everything has a number. Well, not everything is documented. That's why people are reaching out to me to play records. There's a record I'm playing for John Ingstrom tonight from 1957 that is nowhere. I mean, it's on a label called Monte Carlo. Okay, how many records? And listen, there's not a lot of records on Monte Carlo. Okay, don't get me wrong. So that might be kind of easy to find, but you would have to know about it. okay? And but there's other ways. There's, like I said, there's positives and negatives to that. And only because I know the records that aren't filed, okay, that are by label, okay, are easy to find. I'll tell you one that's a problem for me. Well, it's not really filed, but I'm looking for a Christmas record for Oldies Fan, okay, by Dodie Stevens. I think that's the one. I have it. I've looked through 3 boxes of Dot Records and I haven't found it yet, but I have it somewhere. It's not under Dodie Stevens either, both on my pop section or in my vocal group section. But it's a great record too because I want to play it. It sounds like Happy Birthday Baby, and I never played it before. But those things like that I'm looking for. And then I find things on the fly. I found like mint copies of stuff that I have that played not so good that I featured on. I said, why couldn't I find this last week? Things like that. But anyway, there you go. Great blues here on a Saturday evening going out to Graylin, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat. From October 1954, his first release on the Checker label, Lowell Fulson with Reconsider Baby. I hope people would consider subscribing to the Vinyltreasure Show with Johnny G. This is we'll call it the second show of the week because I was doing 3. I want to get back to it. I want to at least do them once a month. And all you listeners like the 78, so maybe I'll get back to the 78s and do that. But we're in the middle of, we're really not in the middle of a Relic countdown, so people were asking me for that. I just don't have the time to do it. I wish I did, but I don't. But let us continue here, and let's fill a request for a Julian McCroy in our YouTube chat room. I'll send this one out because Timothy is celebrating a birthday today. We want to wish a happy birthday to Timothy, who is in our YouTube chat room. So we'll send this one out to you also, Timothy. This is a B-side to a big R&B hit for these gals from Harlem, New York. Okay, the A-side of this, which was the group's debut single, was a song called Lonely Nights, okay, and made it, I think it was number 8 on the Billboard R&B chart. But Julia McCroy requested the flip side, and this is on Saul Rabinowitz's Baton Records out of New York City. Their first of 6 on Baton. It features Joyce West on lead from March 55. Let's give a listen to The Hearts. The Hearts on Baton, requested by Julian McCroy. We'll also send it out to Timothy, the birthday boy, in our YouTube chat room. The Hearts with Ooh Wee for Timothy's birthday. Here you go.
Look here,
Yeah, the Sound of the Hearts there. Okay, they were managed by Zell Sanders. Okay, she was their manager there. And they recorded for Baton Records, their first of 5. Actually, it's the B-side to Lonely Night, song entitled Ooey from March 55, going out to Julian McCroy. We'll also send it out to Timothy in our YouTube chat room, who's celebrating a birthday today. So happy birthday, Timothy, as we move on here for a Saturday evening. And let's fill a request for Record Ralph in Syracuse. He is in our YouTube chat room. Any snow up there in Syracuse, Record Ralph? I would guess there is, but let's go to Dootsy Williams' Dewtone record label for this cool tune. This R&B jump blues singer, drummer, and band leader. He was born in Wynwood, Oklahoma on July 31st of 1907, and he moved to L.A., California in 1933. He formed his own band and started recording in the 1940s on his own label. It was called Jukebox Records. And he had his first R&B hit in 1946. The song was called R.M. Blues, but he ended up meeting Art Roop, who purchased his label and renamed that label Specialty. Had a bunch of R&B hits on the Specialty record label, but then he hooked up after Specialty. He hooked up with Dootsy Williams' Dewtone record label. I don't know which one this is, though. It's from July 1955. It's going out to Record Ralph, Roy Milton and his band on Dewtone Records. It's called You Got Me Reelin' and Rockin'. This is going out to Record Ralph in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Ralph, for you.
Me rocking, you got me almost out of my mind. You got me reeling, you got me rocking, you got me almost out of my mind. Please tell me if you love me, tell me I'm a wasting my time. I'm yours when it's hot, yours when it's cold. Can't get enough of you to save my soul. You got me moaning, you got me groaning, you got me almost out of my mind. Please tell me if you love me, tell me I'm a wasting my time. Oh yeah! Soul, you got me moaning, you got me groaning, you got me almost out of my mind. Please tell me if you love me, tell me I'm a wasting my time. Oh, don't you know, baby, on my mind. Yes, I love you, baby, so please be kind. Please tell me if you love me, tell me I'm a wasting my time.
That is a cool rockin' tune there. I have to say, I like that record. Ma, don't write down those Christmas songs. I was just teasing the audience with a couple of those Christmas records. But anyway, there you go. That one there going out to Record Ralph in Syracuse, July 1955 release there. Mr. Roy Milton and his band, a cool rocking tune there on Dewtone Records. You Got Me Reelin' and Rockin'. And he's got a few on, I bought a couple out of Greg's collection I didn't have, and Spence would always get me. Spence got me a lot of the R&B stuff, along with some big group records too, by the way. I will say that I miss Spence, I do. But let us continue here. I apologize to all the ballad guys and gals that dig the ballads, but we're going to have a nice ballad up next here as we go to Harlem, New York, and fill this request for listener Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. It's female lead with male backing, and she is the sister, the singer here, the sister to Tommy Grate, who recorded with the Five Wings on the King record label, and also the Sonics on Groove, and the vocal tones on Apollo, and the Marvels and the Dubs too, by the way. But the male group here, they're called the Dovers. They're backing up lead singer Miriam Grate, who co-wrote this tune. This is from April of 1955 on Bess Berman's Apollo Records by request for Gordy Freeman, Miriam Grate and the Dovers. The song is called My Angel. Here you go, Gordy, for you. There you go. That one there going out to Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. That is a great sound there of Miriam Grate and the Dovers, April 1955 release there on Bess Berman's Apollo Records. My Angel is the name of the tune, and she co-wrote that too. Now, the Dovers group also backed up Lou Bartell, and some of the members also would later record as the vocal tones on Apollo, and later Miriam Grate would recruit new members and reform the Dovers with releases on the Davis and the New Horizon labels. John G. has those records too, by the way. Not that I have everything. I have some things, not everything, as I babble on here. We are in the 1955 block. Let's fill a request for Ed Brown in our YouTube chat room for this singer born Napoleon Culp Brown, was born on October 12th, 1929 in Charlotte, South Carolina, and it started out singing gospel with the Zippers wait a minute. Started singing gospel. What does this say, Charlene? Is that right? They were called the Zippers Quartet? I don't know, because that's what his group was called. But anyway, he had 28 releases on Herman Lubinsky's Savoy Records. Now, Ed requested his third release, okay? And, well, I don't know if, would this be his signature song? What did this chart? No, I don't know if this was his. Yeah, maybe. Can we say this is his signature song, Big Dave Swinger? I'll let you be the judge. But it's a song he wrote together with Rosemarie McCoy. This did chart number 25 on Billboard, number 9 on Cashbox, and number 2 on the R&B chart from March 1955. Let's give a listen to Nappy Brown. Is this Zippers Quartet here? No, it's not. But let me see. Nappy Brown on Savoy. The song is called, and I am, Don't Be Angry. This is going out to Ed Brown. Here you go, Ed, for you.
So don't be angry and drive me away. I know I was wrong. Please let me stay. Well, I've been a fool, dear. Hurt you, I know. But I realize now that I love you so. If you will forgive me for causing you this pain, I promise you, my darling, I won't hurt you again. So don't be angry. Please hear what I say. Well, give me a chance, dear. Don't try to me with chance to prove my love is true. You won't regret it, dear, but I'll make it up to you. So don't be angry. Please hear what I say. Well, give me a chance, dear. Don't try me with that. Don't try me with that. Don't try me with that. Don't try me with that.
There you go. That one there by request for Ed Brown in our YouTube chat room. That's Sound of Nappy Brown from March of 1955 on Herman Lubinsky's Savoy Records, which was out of Newark, New Jersey. Don't Be Angry is the name of the tune. I wonder who the sax guy was on there. And, sometimes the Savoy has I think it's called Savoy Jazz or something like that, where you can see the session people that, when the session was recorded, etc. I wonder if the saxophone guy is listed on that. I'd have to check because I would want to make note of that because that is a pretty cool sax break on that. Don't Be Angry, Nappy Brown, originally released in March of 1955. Now, did you know that he re-recorded that record and released it in March of 1961? So tell me which version you like better. We just heard the original version from 1955. Let's give a listen to this version from March of 1961. Nappy Brown. We'll send it out to Ed Brown, the 1961 version now. Here it goes.
So don't be angry, please hear what I said. I know I was wrong. Don't drive me away. Well, I've been a fool, dear. Hurt you, I know, but I realize now that I love you so. If you will forgive me for causing you this pain, I promise you, my darling, I'm gonna hurt you, but don't be angry. Please do what I said. I knew I was wrong. Don't drive me away. Around the room, my love is true. You won't regret it, dear, but I'll make it up to you. So don't be angry. Please let me stay. I knew I was wrong. Don't try to be with. Don't try to be with. Don't try to be with.
Now, remember, folks, that was 6 years later. You're talking about 1961 now. Okay, of course, we may prefer, okay, the first, many of you do prefer the 1955 release, but that's the 1961 release, too. So they kind of couldn't be so 50s sounding, even though it did sound like that. But that was released in March of 1961. So I gave you a twin spin on Nappy Brown's Don't Be Angry. Johnny G gets angry very easily. I do, so I apologize for that. I have a pretty darn temper. You can talk to my mother about that. She tries to calm me down all the time, but I do. But I'm really a nice guy. Many of you know me. I am really a nice guy. I don't let anybody tell you wrong. But let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. We are in the 1955 block. Let's fill a request now for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. And he requested this group called the Belveders. The Belveders. And they recorded for Saul Rabinowitz's Baton record label. They had 2 releases on the label. This was their second, okay? And this is a duet, okay? And the duet is Jimmy Morris and Marie Hayes, along with the, Charlene, is that what this is? Okay, let me see. Yeah, it's a duet by Jimmy Morris and Marie Hayes, along with the Belveders, yes, on Saul Rabinowitz's Baton Records out of New York City. Let's go to October of 1955 for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room, the Belveders with We Too, the Belveders. Here you go, Bill, for you.
I'm young, all through my life, I'll always love you, my darling, till I die. Love you till I die. You're mine. we two were meant to be. Meant for each other, my sweetheart. Can't you see?
I want you, I need you, you are my one desire.
Believe me, my angel, you set my soul on fire. We two were meant to be. Meant for each other, my sweetheart. Can't you see?
And duets here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. I mean, they're called the Belveders, but it's really Jimmy Morris and Marie Hayes. They're second of two on Baton Records from October 55. We Too is the name of the tune. We are here on a Saturday. If you are new to this program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. And if you have a request, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. And also, if you have your favorite Christmas songs, you can email Johnny G at that same address. I have about 171. Charlene is all upset. I told her only do the ones that have multiple requests on, okay? And a lot of them I have played before, but some of them are new, especially the soul ones that I've been receiving. So if you do have a request, email, and I got some unusual ones too, I will tell you that much. But anyway, email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. I have to get back. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll get back, and when I'll be listening to Bill's show, and I'll be updating that, and I'll post them up on my YouTube wall there. So if you have really, I mean, there's like, I think White Christmas by the Drifters is also a big vote too, by the way, that one there. And there's another one here. I just can't remember. Johnny G's mind is a sieve lately, it is. But let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. We are in the 1955 block. Let's fill a request now for listener Mike Sape in Connecticut. He wants to send this one out to all the YouTube chatters as this group from Detroit, they come back here to the Vinyl Treasure Show. Hank Ballard and the Midnighters, they return, and this is on Sid Nathan's Federal record label. This is their, we got their 14th release here, okay, and co-written by the lead singer from October 1955. The Midnighters on Federal, as requested by Mike Sape. It's called Don't Change... Don't Change Your Pretty Ways. Here you go. Hank Ballard and the Midnighters for Mike Sape, and sending it out to all you chatters. Here you go, folks.
I'm coming home. Been away too long. Yes, I've been bad, but don't feel sad. I promise you my heart will always go. I've had my fun. You said tight. Been away so long, now I'm coming home. But I promise you, my heart will always know. Oh, please, oh, please. Don't change the pretty way. Oh, please, oh, please. Don't change the pretty way. Please. Don't change the pretty way. Please, baby, please. Don't change the pretty way. I promise you, my heart will always know. Oh, baby, please. Don't change the pretty way. Oh, baby, please. Don't change the pretty way. Please. Don't change the pretty way. Oh, please, oh, please. Don't change the pretty way. I promise you, my heart will always know.
That's Hank Ballard and the Midnighters here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to Mike Sape in our YouTube chat room, sending it out to all you chatters in the chat room there. Don't Change Your Pretty Ways is the name of that one on Sid Nathan's Federal Records, October 1955. And Hank Ballard, you know, Hank Ballard, he was also a ballad singer too. It's just that you guys and gals didn't request the ballads tonight, although I do have some coming up. We're going to go out to California soon. But let's go to New Orleans now and fill a request for listener Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. He's been requesting this group over the last few weeks. They had 14 releases on Lou Chudd's Imperial Records between 1954 and 1959. And I've been mentioning their two lead singers to this group, Hayward Chuck Carbo and Leonard Chick Carbo. Okay, they were members of the Spiders, and this was their sixth release for the Imperial record label. This was a tune written by Dave Bartholomew, and again, it's featuring Leonard Chick Carbo on lead from January 55 for Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. The Spiders on Imperial, and their tune is called That's Enough. This is going out to Daniel Kubacki. Here you go, Daniel. The Spiders.
It don't mean a thing if you ain't got that swing. It don't mean a thing if you ain't got that swing.
I saw her do her stuff, and for me, that's enough. That's enough.
That fine frame is mine. She got just what it takes. That fine frame is mine. She's got just what it takes.
I saw you talking to a soft, eyes on, hands off, hands off.
It's a crying shame to love the way she do. It's a crying shame to love the way she do.
She's got a new kind of loving, and it's fine. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
There you go. That one there going out to listener Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Spiders. The Spiders from January 55. That's on Imperial Records. That's Enough is the name of the tune. That is with Leonard Chick Carbo on lead. I wonder if anybody listening down in New Orleans or down in the Louisiana area, if I went down there and asked anybody on the street and said, do you know who the Spiders are? What would they tell me? Would they tell me that they know this group, or would they tell me, oh, well, you're talking about insects? I'm just curious if they remember the Spiders today, all these years later. Anyway, she's just curious. I would be a man on the street and ask them a question. Anyway, but I'm your man in the chair here, spinning 45s on this Saturday evening. We are at, now it's 33 degrees. It says light rain, so that doesn't look good. I just hope it doesn't get any cooler, because then we're going to get some snow here, and that isn't good. But anyway, let us continue here. We are in the 1955 block. I still got just two more records, or three more records out of 1955. I told you this was the big block. On the November 22nd, 2024 show, Bill Obe requested this gal by the name of Jeanie Barnes, and it was on Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin record label, and we played her song called My Love Song, and we were saying, well, does this sound like Little Esther Phillips? And many of you thought that it was, and I thought that it was. It seemed logical, and Johnny G is logical on everything. I said, well, you know what? It was recorded by Johnny Otis, probably gave the master to the Mesners to put it out on the Aladdin label, and he's the band leader on it, and he wrote the song, so possibly it was her, an early recording. But I did receive an email, and if you have any emails and you want to get in touch with your disc jockey here on Vinyl Treasures, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. I want to thank listener to the show, Phil Enthucole, if I said it right. Phil, thank you so much for doing a deep dive into this. And Phil asked his friend Dave Penny, who is a UK authority on R&B, rockabilly, rock and roll, and other genres over in the UK, and stated that Jeanie Barnes was Johnny Otis's regular female vocalist during the mid-1950s and recorded songs with his band for Otis's Dig label, as well as this song, which he sold to Aladdin. Okay, and she was also a regular featured on Otis's TV show. He had a TV show out in the Los Angeles area. And in spite of the info elsewhere and online, she was not an alias for the similar sounding Little Esther Phillips, who sang with Otis's band prior to this gal, Jeanie Barnes. So that's it. And this appears to be her only release. This side written by Johnny Otis and Don Johnson, who was a big band trumpet player. Now, this record was reviewed in the October 29, 1955 edition of Billboard magazine, and they called this side, I don't know why they called the gals thrushes back then. So anyway, they said strong thrushing job on a blues theme with an instant infectious beat. Should get spins. Okay, well, here you go. Let's go to October of 1955 for Jeanie Barnes on the Aladdin label. Let's flip over My Love Song and give a listen to this tune. We'll send it out to Bill Olben, New Jersey. It's called Can't Get You Off My Mind. Jeanie Barnes. Here you go.
You off of my mind. Why did you leave
There you go. That's the sound of Jeanie Barnes. Jeanie Barnes there on Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin record label. We'll send it out to listener Bill Obe, and that one there from October 1955. Can't Get You Off My Mind is the name of the tune, and I know many people can't get this show off their mind. Thank you all for tuning in. The Johnny G shows have been bringing in lots of clicks and lots of watches and lots of hours, and of course the copyright people, they love that. That's why they like this show, because so many people tune into the program on the archive. So I got to thank you all for doing that, and I appreciate all your correspondence and all your requests. And you're really part of the show. You make the show. I just am the conduit. Call Johnny G a conduit. But anyway, Bill Obe, of course, don't forget, tomorrow afternoon, beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 3 to 5, Bill will be on the Rhythm and Blues Serenade with Frank and Gordon. That is on WRHU.org. You can tune in there for his 28th annual Collector's Christmas Special. He'll be doing some highlights of past vintage Christmases and even past Rhythm and Blues guest spots that he's done. He's done a spot every year. I was talking to John Cummins today. I think John will be there. I think he told me if the weather's nice. So that'll be good. John has been communicating with me. I hope he got all his Christmas stuff up. It is. But anyway, let us continue here. Now, we are in 1955. Let's fill a request for Amy King in our YouTube chat room. Amy is Johnny G's a chat moderator. Thank you, Amy, for doing that. And let me know when your studio is ready, Amy, because then we can talk about it here on the Vinyltreasure show. Now, she requested this rare 45 on Jake Porter's Combo record label, and this 45 sold more the second time around when I think Times Square Records, or when it was out and about, it was available, because Jake Porter repressed this on the purple label with the big print. So that was the one that was sold back in the early 1960s. But the song originally came out in August of 1955 on the shiny red Combo label, and it's really not that easy to find. It isn't. Usually the side that gets played is the flip side of this, which is called Arlene. But Amy has on her rotation of music this side, okay? And the group is called the Starlighters, and the instrumentation is provided by the Jonesy Combo, okay, which provided instrumentation on a bunch of the records on the Combo label at around this time. And this is from August of 55 for Amy King in our YouTube chat room, the Starlighters on Combo. It's called Sweet Sue. This is for Amy King. Here you go, Amy, for you.
Sweet soup, sweet soup, sweet soup, sweet soup, sweet soup.
Well, I met a little girl just the other day. I asked her what her name, and this is what she said. She said, my name is Sue. Now what you gonna do? She said, my name is Sue. Now what you gonna do? I'm gonna take her to my house, give my ice cream and candy too. Well, her eyes were big, skin was smooth. I started to touch her, she began to move. I says, baby, baby, don't be scared. I just wanna run my fingers through your head, sweet Sue. Now what you gonna do? Sweet Sue, now what you gonna do? I'm gonna take you to my house, give my ice cream and candy too.
What you gonna do? 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 What you gonna do?
So I asked her out in my brand new car. She says, daddy, 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 don't ride too far, sweet Sue. Now what you gonna do? Sweet Sue, now what you gonna do? the city. The way the car rode, it was a doggone pity. She liked the streets and she liked the lights. She says, Daddy, 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 let's ride all night, sweet soul. Now what you gonna do? Sweet soul. Now what you gonna do? I'm gonna take it to my house, get my ice cream and candy too. Sweet soup.
What you gonna do?
Sweet soup.
What you gonna do?
Sweet soup.
What you gonna do?
Yeah, that's on Jake Porter's Combo Records out of Hollywood, California, going out to Amy King, my YouTube moderator. So watch what you say. She will block you. I will, and she's got the right to do that. She makes excellent decisions. She does. August 1955, the Starlighters on the Combo label, song entitled Sweet Sue. As we continue here, one more from the year 1955, and we're going to send this one out to Steve B in Connecticut, AKA SNB in our YouTube chat. And Johnny G, must be the Army-Navy game on my mind. It must be. But anyway, this group is out of New Haven, Connecticut. Okay, Steve is also out of Connecticut. And this is on Al Silver's Herald record label. And I thought, when it was 1971, 72, I only thought that the Nutmegs had one record, and it was called A Story Untold. But no, I was listening to the Vinyltreasure show. I was listening to Gus Gossard. And my aunt told me, she said, well, no, Johnny, they have another record called Ship of Love, which she did know. So again, my aunt knew that record, but she didn't know this record, because I knew this record from Gus Gossard, because I heard him play it the first time. Okay, and this is actually their third release on the Herald record label. This was the follow-up to Ship of Love, and I think if I remember correctly, Steve, we were in a conversation about songs from my area. And of course, I told you that October is a real terrible month around here, because Sleepy Hollow, which is the next town over, is like a madhouse during Halloween time. And I was saying there were a couple songs that mention Sleepy Hollow in the title. And I think we played one for you, Steve, was The Legend of Sleepy Hollow by the Monotones on Argo. This is another song that mentions Sleepy Hollow in the title. I wonder if they used to teach that in the school books back in the day. I don't know. But anyway, this is from November of 1955. This is Leroy Griffin and the Nutmegs on the Herald record label, going out to Steve SMB in our YouTube chat room. And it's called Whispering Sorrows for SNB in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Steve, for you.
Whispering sorrow, love, please let me go. I'll sing tomorrow happily. I know memories are golden. That is all I own. Though I thought that I'd forgotten, through the years I grow. Whispering sorrow, where's your sigh? Whippoorwill, where's your tune? Sleepy Hollow, where's your cry? As gray clouds cover the moon.
bring sorrows
That's Leroy Griffin and the Nutmegs. That's on Al Silver's Herald record label. There's their third release for the Herald folks. Whispering Sorrows there, November 1955. We'll send that one out to SNB Steve B in our YouTube chat room. Let us continue now. We are in the 1956 block, only 3 records in the 1956 block, as we fill a request for Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room. Let's go out to the West Coast. Got a ballad here, although that can be considered a ballad that we heard by the Nutmegs. This is another ballad, a little bit slower. It's actually a great two-sided 45 on Johnny Otis's Ultra Records. Now, Ultra Records would eventually turn into Dig Records. So how would you file that one? Would you file Ultra separate from Dig, or would you put it together with the D's? There you go. That's an example. But this group didn't have many releases, okay? Their group is called Sel Foster and the Audios, and it appears to be their, is it their only release? I don't know if it is. I think it is. And for you collectors out there, this yellow press over here is the harder press to find. I have it on the maroon also. But for some reason, and this one is not even in the best of shape, but it plays better than the maroon one. And this is from January of 1956. I think I got this from Ted Arkowski, I think, sold me this 45. January 56, Sel Foster and the Audios by request for Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room. The song is called I Prayed for You. Here you go, Chris, for you. Sounds of California here on the Vinyltreasure Show. I wonder if I had a panel here. Be interesting, but I think I could. If I picked the panel, they would be here, and I would have to play records you didn't know to see if you can tell me if they were from California or they were from Chicago or if they were from down south. I think a lot of my a lot of my collector friends out there would easily be able to pick them out. That's a great California sound, as Mike Sape mentioned in the chat room there. That's Sel Foster and the Audios from January 56 on the Ultra label. Going out to Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room. I Prayed for You is the name of the tune. I showed you the rare yellow label on the Ultra record label. Let us continue now. Let's fill a request for Big Dave Swinger as we still stay in 1956. Go to Leonard Chess's Checker record label for this one. For this singer-pianist by the name of Jimmy Brinkley. Okay, first recording back in 1953 for the Dot record label, which I think I have. Other releases on Chance and Aladdin, and he did 2 for the Checker label. I had to search for this one, and I was surprised I had it on a promo. And this was his second. It's a song he wrote from April 56. We'll send it out to Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. Jimmy Brinkley and some group behind him. Listen closely. It's called You Made a Boo-Boo. Jimmy Brinkley for Big Dave. Here you go, Big Dave, for you.
You wanted a mink coat and a diamond ring, a big pretty car and everything. And you're an educated chick who went to school and tried to do right, but broke the rules. Yes, you made a boo-boo.
You made a boo-boo.
Yes, you made a boo-boo.
You made a boo-boo.
Yes, you made a boo-boo. You thought that you had a fool. You've been running around all over town. We fuss and fight, and that ain't right. And then you said that you'd be true, and no one else would ever do. But you made a boo-boo.
You made a boo-boo.
Yes, you made a boo-boo.
You made a boo-boo.
Yes, you made a boo-boo. And you thought that you had a trailed you last night from the picture show. From there you went to Smokey Joe's. I peeked through the window, and that's when I saw you kissing a man and having a ball. Yes, you made a boo-boo.
You made a boo-boo.
Yes, you made a boo-boo.
You made a boo-boo.
Yes, you made a boo-boo, and you thought that you had a fool. Now, if you had a been such an educated chick, you never would have pulled such a low-down trick. Now, find another man to tell your lies to, cause from this day on, you and I are through. Yes, you made a boo-boo.
You made a boo-boo.
Yes, you made a boo-boo.
You made a boo-boo.
Yes, you made a boo-boo, and you thought that you had a fool.
There you go. That one there going out to listener Big Dave Swinger. That one there from March of 1956. His name is Jimmy Brinkley, and some group in the back there. Maybe they're his band members. I don't know. Possibly. On the Checker record banner there, You Made a Boo-Boo is the name of the tune. Johnny G makes some boo-boos here, but you know who really made a boo-boo? Okay, Joe Burrow of the Cincinnati Bengals made 2 in a row to lose a game and to lose their playoff chances. Well, that's the way it goes. You make a mistake and you don't correct it, That's the end of you, is what it is. Let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. One more from the year 1956. Let's go to Brooklyn, New York now. Fill a request for listener John Cummins. This group had only one release. Came out on Jerry Blaine's Joe C. record label. Now, the A-side of this was sort of a big New York hit. Okay, it was a hit for the group. And there was also a song featured in that 1973 Scorsese movie, Mean Streets. You remember that? There were some cool records in Mean Streets with Harvey Keitel. Keitel was his name, right? I said that right. And the song called Rubber Biscuit was in that movie, and that is the flip side of this. But John requested the great ballad side, because I prefer the ballad side of this, written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Charles Kinrod Johnson. He is the lead singer for this group. September 56, going out to John Cummins. These are the Chips. The Chips on Josie, and it's called Oh, My Darling. The Chips. Here you go for John. Send that one out also to those craving ballads here. For usually, sometimes we get more ballads, sometimes we get more up tempo, sometimes we get a great mix of stuff. I try to mix it up, folks, is what Johnny G tries to do. I do the tempo. I spend a lot of time in doing that. On the Wednesday show, I do it on the fly, though. It's just on the fly. At least everything is preset here. But anyway, there you go. I like that record there. The Chips going out to listener John Cummins, September 1956 on the Josie record label. Oh My Darlin' is the name of the tune. That is Charles Kinrod Johnson on lead for that one. Let's move into 1957 now. Fill a request for listener Delwood Jeff, and this group from Cincinnati, Ohio. I think they were around for at least 7 decades. 7 decades. And when I used to work for Sony Music, they used to walk in, and this was even in the 80s. Okay, and this is when they would go into the New York offices because they were recording for Sony Music at the time, and they would come in with these giant fur coats on and all these chains and rings and everything, and sunglasses and boots and whatnot when they were walking the offices there. And anyway, this was the group's debut single, came out on Ben Smith and Bill Bass Gordon's Teenage label, which was out of New York City. It came out in February of 1957. The Flip is a killer ballad, but this was the A-side, and they used a Mother Goose nursery rhyme to write this tune here, or to come up with this record. It features Ronald Isley on lead. This is the very first release for the Isley Brothers, February 57 for Delwood Jeff. It's called The Cow Jumped Over the Moon. The Isley Brothers. Here you go, Jeff, for you.
Well, if you rock and roll, I bless your soul. Soul, run away with me. Yeah, run away with me. Run away with me. But if you rock and roll, bless your soul, run away with me. They all went to but the Billy goes ooh, ooh, ah, ooh. But if you rock and roll up, bless your soul. You better watch out. You better watch out. This is what we saw last night. You better watch out. This is what we saw last night. The cow jumped over the moon. You better watch out. You better watch out. This is what we
There you listen, man. If you don't get tuckered out with that song, you ain't ever going to get tuckered out. Those are the Isley Brothers there. That is Ronald Isley on lead. That's their debut single, the A-side to their debut single, February 1957 on the Teenage record label out of New York City. The Cow Jumped Over the Moon. And yes, Steve B., they did take an excerpt from Frankie Lyman and the Teenagers there. But you know what this kind of makes me think of? This is Rich Crizz's record, by the way. I bought this from Rich Criz when he was selling his collection out. So, you know, what were those? I think they were cartoons that you would be able to sing along with the cartoon, and they would have, like, I thought it was a moon. You know how it would, like, pop on the song? It would pop on the lyrics as they would go. What was that? What cartoon was that in? But they would play a song, and you'd be able to sing along with it as this ball or moon would bounce along with the words. Anyway, that's when I think of The Cow Jumped Over the Moon. But anyway, screen songs. There you go, Big Dave. Thank you for that. I'm telling you, my listeners know everything. We learn so much here. That's why this show is educational here. We learn a lot of things about the records that Johnny G plays that you guys and gals request. But anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. And here's the thing. I learned something today about this record because I never knew that this person covered this tune. We fill a request now for listener James Stone in our YouTube chat room. He requested this singer born in Leesburg, Georgia. Now, he would move to Jersey City, New Jersey, where he was discovered by Newark, New Jersey disc jockey Bill Cook, who would become his manager. And he was instrumental with him getting this contract with Epic Records, and that was back in 1954. Now, he would have 42 releases on Epic Records between 54 and 1962, and James requested his 15th release, and this is actually a cover tune. This song was recorded and released in December of 56 on the Argo label as done by the Ravens initially, okay? But this is a cover, came out in February of 57. His name is Roy Hamilton. Roy Hamilton on Epic for James Stone and his rendition of the tune, A Simple Prayer. Here you go, James, for you.
Bit of sunshine, give me a candle in the dark, give me the right to glad to stir the treetops. Give me a rainbow in the rain. Give me a child to sing to cling to when I'm in pain. A simple prayer, a dream to share, someone who cares.
Cover tunes here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to listener James Stone. That's the sound of Roy Hamilton. Roy Hamilton from February 57 on the Epic record label. Yes, Ed Brown, that is a clean styrene press. Okay, his rendition of the tune A Simple Prayer is done by the Ravens on the Argo label in December of 56. When the styrene 45s are mint and not overplayed, they can sound pretty nice. I will tell you that much. Anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. We are in the 1957 block as we fill a request for Tommy Albergo in our YouTube chat room. And he requested Tony Middleton. Tony Middleton, the lead singer of the Willows. This is on George Gollner's Gone record label. And this is a cover of a tune that dates back to 1933 by the Harold Arlen Orchestra, probably with a vocalist, though, I have to say. And this comes out two ways, I think. It comes out as just Tony Middleton, and some came out as Tony Middleton with the Willows, and I have it as with the Willows. But let's see. And what else here? Anyway, let's go to October of 1957 for Tommy Albergo. Tony Middleton with the Willows on Gone Records. It's called, his rendition of the tune, Let's Fall in Love. Here you go, Tommy, for you.
Take a chance and let's close our eyes. We can make our own paradise. A little we know of this, still we can try. Though we might have been meant for each other, to be or not to be. Oh, let's our hearts discover.
That's going out to a listener, Tommy Albergo, in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Tony Middleton with the Willows on George Goldner's A Gone record label. That was one of the last labels he was able to hold on to of his original labels that he had, because he gambled them all away, okay, to the mob. He lost on horse racing. I think it was horse racing that he lost on. But anyway, October 1957, Tony Middleton with the Willows. And I agree with Big Dave. That is Jimmy Wright and the orchestra was at the end there. And I don't know what happened to Jimmy Wright after 1957 or 58. What happened to him, I don't know. But that their rendition of the tune Let's Fall in Love. Johnny G here on a Saturday. I hope you're digging on these tunes here that I'm featuring. And if you are, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. That's the only way to keep the copyright police away from Johnny G's show. They have not yet shown up. Sometimes they don't show up for this show because a lot of the records that I play are obscure. And a lot of the people that are involved with these tunes, let's face it, are no longer with us. It's so unfortunate that we keep on losing singers into the 60s now that we're losing. But that 60s show, more of those songs are well known by larger groups of people. Not that this music was not known by larger groups. It's just that a lot of the teenagers that were listening to this music, you're up there. You're in your 30s now, right? It was before I wasn't born yet with this release here. My parents were when did this come out? This came out in October of 57. My parents were married 1 year, at least by the church here, okay, by the Catholic Church. They were married 1 year in October of 57. So I wasn't around not till the following September of 58 when my aunt would play there. Oh, you know what I forgot? I wanted to get my aunt's yearbook and show you her picture from her yearbook. That would be cool. Somebody wanted to do that. You should at least see my Aunt Mary when she was listening to these records back in the day. But anyway, we continue here. 1957, let's fill a request for listener Edmund Williams. He was in earlier. I don't know if he said he was at work or not, but Edmund Williams is listening in Queens, New York. The great sound here of Willie Winfield and the Harptones. They recorded 3 for George Golner's Rama record label. This was their third, and this is an old standard. Dates back to 1940. Okay, but so many groups recorded this tune, and this is one of the great ones, as done by the Harptones. February 1957 release, the Harptones on the Rama label, their rendition of the tune, The Shrine of Saint Cecilia. This is for Edmund Williams. Here you go, Edmund, for you.
Of shambles, all I treasured is gone. The town seemed deserted, everyone so forlorn. A song came from up above, but somehow it missed the shrine of Saint Cecilia. The bell in the chapel doesn't ring anymore. The clock in the steeple don't tell time as before. But up on the hillside there's a place, heaven bless, the shrine of Saint Cecilia.
That's going out to listener Edmund Williams in Queens, New York, with a great sound of the Harptones, Willie Winfield and the Harptones on George Golner's Rama Records there from February 57, The Shrine of St. Cecilia. Willie Winfield's such a great, great singer and person, too, from what I know. And I would have loved to meet Willie Winfield, but again, we listen to him here on the Vinyl Treasure Show as we keep the music alive. Let us continue here. This is Tony Barcia. This is my Christmas look. I got to get looking for a bright red shirt. And now the only thing I really need is a beard, and then I'll be Santa Claus on that. I'm going to do a Christmas show on that Wednesday. Probably going to start at 7 o'clock. I'm going to post it up there. I got to finagle with my mother to eat early. And I'm taking kind of like a consensus on both 50s and 60s Christmas records or holiday records. It's amazing, you know, a lot of you are picking the shells. It's a Happy Holiday. You know that was not a Christmas song. It was not. But people played it as a Christmas song. I'm just saying. But anyway, let us continue here. And we are in 1957. Here's a flip side request I want to send out to listener Donald McGee. Donald McGee, a big listener to the Vinyl Treasure Show for so long. Thank you, Donald, for your listenership. And last week, I played the flip side of this for who? For, who requested? Oh, for Timothy. Charlene always has trouble with the flip sides. I don't know why. But Timothy requested the flip side of this last week. The song was called Josephine. The song was called Josephine. Now, Donald requested the flip side of this, okay? And this is not an easy record to find, by the way. There are two records by this group on the Mellow label, MEL-O label. Their group is called The Gales, okay, The Gales. And this is from December of 57. It's called Baby Come Home. We're going to send it out to Donald McGee. Here you go, Donald, for you, The Gales.
Doobop dee dap dap, doobop dee 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 dap, doobop dee dap dap, doobop dee 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 dee, doobop dee dap dap, doobop dee 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 dee, doobop dee dap dap, doobop dap dap, doobop dee dap dap, doobop dee dap dap, doobop dee dap dap, doobop dee dap dap, boom 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 boom.
Well, baby, come on, baby, come along. Why don't you come on home where you belong? Well, baby, come on home, baby, come along, baby. Why don't you come on home where you belong? Well, baby, I love you, baby, I need you, baby. I love you so much, baby, love you so. I never let you go. Come on home, baby. Come along, baby. Why don't you come on home where you belong? You said, I said, love would be free. I know, you know that we'll love for eternity. Oh, baby, I need your love, baby. Right now the bar, baby. Why don't you come on home where you belong? Well, come on home, I love you, I never let you go, oh, baby. I'm not alone, baby. Now that you're home, baby. Now that you come on home.
Now, that is what I would say if we were having a conversation about doo-wop music. I would consider that a doo-wop tune is what I would say. But anyway, because it's got all those oohs and ahs in it. But predominant, really. But there you go. I apologize. I messed up. Thank you, Timothy, for correcting. Guiding Angel, a great ballad, is the flip side of that. Josephine's their other release. This one, December of 1957. This was their first of two on Mellow, The Gales with Baby Come Home. We'll send that one out to listener Donald McGee. Let us continue now. And I from time to time, and I think Gary McClendon is a big Rockabilly fan, so I do get Rockabilly requests from time to time. But again, if you're going to collect runs of labels, Mercury Records has a lot of Rockabilly tunes on the label. I don't know if there's any big expensive ones, but there are, and I know many of you in my chat room enjoy Rockabilly tunes, and so does Gary McClendon, who requested this singer, born in Duluth, Duluth, isn't Duluth in Minnesota? Or is it Michigan? I think it's Minnesota. No? I don't know. It says MI, but I thought Duluth was in Minnesota. Don't shoot me, folks. Okay, not me. This singer's real name is John J. Hunta, Huhta. I guess that's what it is. But he recorded as Johnny J, not Johnny G, Johnny J, Jay. This was his first of two on the Mercury label, written by Howard, I was going to say Hauncey, but it's not Hauncey, it's Howard Haussey, Hausey, and Jimmy Keller. Now this, is it Duluth? Is it Michigan? Am I saying it right? Charlene, I want you to double check where this is. Is it Minnesota or Michigan? Because MI means Michigan. I don't know. Daryl, where is WDSM? Said Minnesota. It should be MN. Okay, it's not me, folks. Okay, from November 57. This is Johnny J, not Johnny G. Johnny J on Mercury. The song is called Sugar Doll. This is for Gary McClendon. Here you go, Gary, for you.
When I'm standing on a corner, I'm feeling so lonely. I'm looking for a baby that will love me only. Sugar doll, 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 sugar doll. Yeah, yeah, I love my sugar doll. Sugar doll. Well, I'm just like a kitten caught in a fence, running like a mad dog. I ain't got no sense. Sugar doll, 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 sugar doll. Yeah, yeah, I love my sugar doll. You make me feel so funny, make me feel so fine. You go to my head just like a jug of wine. Sugar doll, sugar doll, sugar doll, sugar doll, sugar doll, sugar doll. Yeah, yeah, I love my sugar When I'm standing on a corner, I'm feeling so lonely. I'm looking for a baby that will love me only. Sugar doll, 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 sugar doll. Yeah, yeah, I love my sugar doll.
Johnny G Johnny G is getting caught here, folks. So just hold on one second. Let me do this. I can't tell you this. I mean, anyway. So there you go. Did you hear those lyrics of that tune there? They're interesting lyrics. That's Johnny J from November 1957, going out to listener Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. Sugar Doll is the name of the tune. That's on the Mercury record banner. That's his first of two. Also has releases on, I'm afraid to say it, Stop and DEK Records. Anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show as we are in the 1957 block. It's getting harder and harder to fill requests for John Engstrom. And John, refresh my memory. What book has this song in it, okay? Because John uses a bunch of sources. He wants to get every vocal group, well, what he said, and correct me, John, if I'm wrong, he wants to get every vocal group record on an MP3. At one time, I knew there was a library that people would go and get these songs from, and John has offered to give me any MP3 that I want, because of the records that I play, but I don't play MP3s. So maybe some of my other dealers or my other DJs on Oldies and More might like to get those MP3s. If they do, okay, maybe I can charge for that. I don't know. No, I wouldn't charge. But anyway, this is for John Engstrom. You got to tell me the book. I forget the book. There's a book that John uses for these group things. And some are not correct because those guys don't, I don't know. I don't even know if they own the records. But this was a label out of Hollywood, California. It was called Monte Carlo Records, okay, out of Hollywood, California. And this is a female duet. They were out of Los Angeles, California. They were Penny and Patty Pollock. Penny and Patty Pollock, okay, and they were known as the Twin Tones, okay, and they performed regularly on Los Angeles, California, a TV station. If anybody knows this station out in L.A., a KTLA, what is that? The local affiliate out in California. There was the show was called Western Varieties. Anybody know a show called Western Varieties out on a KTLA TV? Well, evidently they were there, and they recorded 3 releases on the Monte Carlo label. This was their first, a tune written by Joe Koss, Koss, who I think is the label owner on this. This is arranged and conducted by Bill Rose. Let's go to July of 1957. This is for John Engstrom. They're called the Twin Tones. It's Monte Carlo Records. It's called Go Home, Joe. These are the Twin Tones for John Engstrom. Here you go, John. Oh, wait, let me put it on here correctly, folks.
Oh, it was a lovely day, but my dear, it's getting late, and I know just how you hate to go home, Joe. Now you promised you would go after one more kiss or so. That was over an hour ago, so go home, Joe. This date is all crazy, it makes me want no other, for I know now, baby, that we're meant for each other. Not another minute more will I be responsible for anything that I might do. Please go home, Joe. Now the dawn is breaking through, still I'm saying goodnight to you. Baby, what more can I do? Please go home, Joe. Seems I heard someone away. Won't you go for heaven's sake? For my reputation is at stake. Please go home, Joe. I love you so sweetly, and I'm so mad about you. Now I'm yours completely, for I can't live without you. Baby, I just can't resist. Do your plea for one more kiss. So before I'm lost in bliss, please go home, Joe. Please go home, Joe. Please go home, Joe. Go home, Joe.
There you go, by request for listener John Engstrom. John Engstrom, I think he's out in California, folks, too. But those are the Twin Tones there, July 1957 on the Monte Carlo record label. Go Home Joe is the name of the tune. So evidently there, Charlene didn't know, and of course I didn't know. If you don't get to listen to the records, you're not going to know. Big Dave Swinger mentions that the Twin Tones on this label were also a male duo. Okay, so there's both. So evidently there were guys and gals. Maybe they sang on that television show. I don't know. That's a possibility. They have. But anyway, I had other records on this Monte Carlo label too. There's a bunch on 45 Cat. You can check it out. But there you go, John. That's for you. I think he wants the flip side too, folks, as we continue here. And let's fill a request for listener Ronnie Sherman. I have to say hello to Ronnie Sherman as we go to Brooklyn, New York for the DuPonts, okay? This group would later change their name to Little Anthony and the Imperials. Now, Little Anthony is Anthony Guardine. He is the lead singer on this, and he first recorded with the DuPonts. And their debut single came out on the Winley. Actually, I don't know if they were all the same group. He might have got a whole bunch of new guys. So I don't know. This is an old write-up, which I don't think is correct. But this was their second overall release. This came out on Jack Hook's Royal Roost label. Little Anthony, or Anthony Guardine, is on lead here. He wasn't called Little yet. Dick Clark coined him that. February 1957 for Ronnie Sherman. Here are the DuPonts on Royal Roost. It's called Prove It tonight for Ronnie Sherman. Here you go, Ronnie, for you.
Something tells me you love me, am I right? If you love me, really love me, prove it tonight. For a long time I waited for this night. Don't keep me waiting, stop hesitating, prove it tonight. You never know how much you've done to change my life complete. Why did you wait so doggone long to say that you love me so? Oh, you love me, really love me, I was right. Oh, baby, come on, baby, prove it tonight. Something tells me you love me, am I right? If you love me, really love me, prove it tonight. You never know how much you've done to change my life complete. Why did you wait so doggone long to say that you love me so? Oh, you love me, really love me, I was right. Oh, baby, come on, baby, prove it tonight.
There you go for Ronnie Sherman. That's the sound of Anthony Guardine, or Little Anthony, on lead there. And his group, the DuPonts, February 1957, Royal Roost Records, Prove It Tonight. A cool up-tempo tune. I used to hear that on oldies radio back in the 1970s. We are in the year 1957. And let's go to this artist from Dallas, Texas. This is for a request for Pinto's Hit Noise. Now, this is on the East West record label, which was a subsidiary of Atlantic Records. I think they use this label for like new talent, I guess, possibly. And this singer, though, he hails from Dallas, Texas. And actually, this was first recorded on the Giant label, which was local to Dallas. And East West picked this up for national distribution. Now, this singer, his name is Jay Holiday with two L's, Jay Holiday. And I have this because I collect the East West label. There's some great group records on East West Records, and instrumentals too, I think. But this tune written by Dorothy Norris Beasley and William Beasley and James Adama. Okay, and this is from October of 57. This is by request for Pinto's Hit Noise, Jay Holiday. It's called, didn't Sam the Sham and the Pharaohs do a song called this? Maybe it's the same thing, but this is on East West. It's called Wang Dang Do. This is for Pinto's Hit Noise. Here you go.
Wang, dang, doodly-doo-doo. Wang, dang, doodly-doo-doo.
I got a gal standing 6'2". All she wants to do is a wing dang do. Hair of red and hair of blue. Every week it's something new.
Wang, dang, doodly-doo-doo. Wang, dang, doodly-doo-doo.
Cadillacs of emerald green, TV with a 4-foot screen, oilmen with a Texas drawl. Just don't shake my doll at all.
Wang, dang, doodly-doo-doo. Wang, dang, doodly-doo-doo.
Since my gal started, everybody's doing it too. Everybody's rolling, they're doing the wang dang do. Everybody's rocking, they're doing the wang dang do. Since my gal started, everybody's doing it too. Diamond rings of amber hue, one from Jack and one from Lou. She don't dig old Jack or Lou, 'cause they can't do the wing dang do.
Wang, dang, doodly-doo-doo. Wang, dang, doodly-doo-doo.
I tried to do the wing dang do. I rocked till I was black and blue. When they came to take me out, above the roar I heard her shout.
Wang, dang, doodly-doo-doo. Wang, dang, doodly-doo-doo.
Since my gal started, everybody's doing it too.
Wang, dang, doo. Wang, dang, doo. Wang, dang, doo. Wang, dang, doo.
There you go. That is a little bit of a rockabilly. Geez, what happened? Hold on a second, folks. Johnny G did not. Wait a second. 32. Where is my page 33? There was a page here that I didn't. Wait a minute here. I thought I printed out every page. There. Here we go. Hold on, folks. I got to print. This is real radio. No, not save, Johnny. You print. Oh, God. I didn't print this page, Charlene, for some reason. I used to know how to print all pages in Excel. Like it was you click one thing, but I can't remember it. Good thing I have a printer right here to print out my pages. But anyway, there you go. That's like a rockabilly tune, I guess we'll call it. But that one there going out to a listener, Pinto's Hit Noise, October 57. His name is Jay Holiday on the East West record label. Wang Dang Do is the name of the tune, and he has one more release in 1958 on a local label out of Dallas, CMI Records. I don't know what the name of it is, but anyway. But let's move into 1958 now, and let's fill a request for Comic Detective in our YouTube chat room. And I used to say I apologize in advance for the quality of the record, but you see, this record was notorious for playing horrible on a recycled vinyl, and they would actually melt up old records and repress them. They mix them in, and that quality is horrible, and the record sounded horrible. So you saw what I did there. I changed the needle to the 78 needle. Now, not that it was pressed with a 78 press. It's not. It just rides on the top of the record, so it doesn't pick up all that gunk in the vinyl when they pressed it. And that's what makes all the surface noise. It doesn't have, it's not on all records you can do this, but it sounds a lot better on this record, okay? But this group, this is a request for Comic Detective. This group is out of Cleveland, Ohio. Their debut single came out in earlier in 1958 on the studio record label. That's a hard record to find. It's a great two-sided 45 too, but this was their second overall release. It came out on Donald Shaw's Neptune label. The tune written by the bass of the group, his name is Robert Manley, but the lead singer on this, his name is Robert Chalmers. Okay, let's go to April of 1958 for the El Pollos on Neptune Records for Comic Detective in our YouTube chat room. It's called Why Treat Me This Way, the El Pollos. Here you go, Comic Detective for you.
Did I make you cry? Have I told a lie? Then I asked you, dear, why treat me this way? Did I cause you pain? Have I brought you shame? Then I asked you, dear, why treat me this way? I fell on my knees, crying, baby, baby, please. I love you so. Please don't ever go. Did I make you cry? Have I told a lie? Then I asked you, dear, why treat me this way?
Yeah, there you go. I like that record a lot there. That one there, that's Greg's copy, by the way. My copy I found at the Yonkers Raceway Flea Market I was like, what's wrong with this record? I never really considered playing it with a 78 needle. But anyway, April 1958, that one there going out to Comic Detective in our YouTube chat room. The El Pollos, they're out of Cleveland, Ohio, recording for a New Jersey label, Neptune Records. That is Robert Chalmers. He's the lead singer. Why Treat Me This Way is the name of the tune. Now listen, you want to hear what it sounds like a little bit on the 45 needle? You're not going to like it. Okay, let me just 78 needle back. Listen how horrible this is. It's horrible sounding. Okay. So, yeah, this is with the 45 needle. I'll just play a little bit. Listen.
Did I make you cry? Have I told a lie?
See, so what happens is the 45 needle gets down into the groove and it picks up all the impurities of that vinyl, which is, listen, during the war, and during the 40s, during the war, they were asking people to turn their records in so they could press 78s. And you know how those 78s sound? Horrible. You ever get those Beacon 78s, or the ones that Joe Davis put out? Oh my goodness, they sound horrible. Anyway, Johnny G babbling on here, but that's a great record. Great, and Tony Barcia said both sides are great sounding. I agree. But let us continue here. 1958. Let's fill a request for Gary Spring, who's listening in Canada as we head out to California to Art Roop's specialty record label. This group is out of San Bernardino, California. They were called the Pentagons, and I guess we'll say this is their, well, and there were some group member changes in this group later on, but this is, we'll call it their debut single on Art Roop's specialty label. This was recorded July 16th of 1958 and released in September. It features former lead singer of the Jewels, Johnny Torrance, on lead, and this is the intended A-side from September 1958. There are the Pentagons on Specialty Records. It's called Silly Dilly. Here you go. This is for Gary Spring.
Oh, silly, silly dilly, 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 you're the one, you're the one, you're the one.
Well, let me tell you people about a guy I know. He wasn't very bright, but he was very slow. He fell in love with a refined broad. She took all his money, and that ain't all. She said, "You silly dilly." The guy got lucky, things went his way. He made $1 million as a movie star. The girls came around it from near and far. They say, "You silly, silly." All over town. It wasn't long before the news got around. The girls came around it who took his cat, but he said, "Hey, I don't want you back. You're silly, silly."
Oh, Johnny G was not ready for that cold ending. That's considered a cold ending, that abrupt ending. But there you go. That one there going out to Gary Spring in Canada. Also in our YouTube chat room, September 1958. This record's as old as your disc jockey, Johnny G. The Pentagons on Specialty. Silly Dilly is the name of the tune. The flip side is actually a cool tune also. I think it's called It's Spring Again, I think is the name of it. But anyway, oh, wait a minute here. Actually, yeah, the later Pentagons were led by Joe Jones Jr. Yes, they were. But anyway, let us continue here. 1958. Let's stay out in California. Fill a request for Robert in California. And, well, that's not true anymore. The last time I played this, it said I don't have a true first press of this. Well, now I do have. So when I was looking through Greg's, I had a number of records that I really needed to make sure that I got because I knew he had this. And I said, well, I need this record. So actually, there were a bunch of people there. And I think I said, does anybody have the combo box? And I was looking for some other records in there, but this was in there. It was lucky to be there. But this group had 2 releases on Jake Porter's combo label. This was their second. Okay, they are out of Long Beach, California, okay, and it features Arthur Holly on lead. This is from May of 1958. Most of the collectors have this with the 1960s issue with the big print, but this is the way it should look in original with the small print. The group is called the Debonaires, released in May 58 on Combo Records. It's going out to Robert in California. The song is called Cause of a Bad Romance. The Debonaires for Robert. Here you go, Robert, for you.
sorry I was the cause of a bad romance. I come to you with my heart in my hand, hoping that you'll understand. I'm sorry I was the cause of a bad romance. That you trusted me all the way. So darling, oh what can I say? Except that I'm sorry I was the cause of a bad romance. I didn't realize I'd hurt you. I'll make it up somehow. Please don't go and leave me. Please don't leave me now. So darling, although I've broken the rule, please say you'll forgive this fool. Forgive this fool. I'm sorry I was the cause of a bad
Yeah, sounds of California here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to Robert in California. The Debonaires from May 1958 on Combo Records. It's called Cause of a Bad Romance. That's Arthur Holly. He's the lead singer on that. Now, this group would later record for Doré Records. They do another great tune called Every Once in a While. And then they would have one more on Doré. They would change their name to the Jades. Johnny G is your disc jockey on a Saturday evening. We are now in Vinyl Treasure Overtime. So those of you tuning into the program for the first time, I hope you would consider to subscribe to my YouTube channel as we play requests by year blocks. We are in the 1958 block. Actually, we set a couple more to go in 1958. And this is a request for listener Old DJ from Chicago, whoever that is. And he requested this group from Queens, New York. They recorded for Sid Nathan's Deluxe Records out of Cincinnati, Ohio. They initially had 4 releases on Deluxe Records. Okay, and they were all in 1958, I think. And they would have 4 more releases in the early 1960s as the music kind of hit a revival stage in the early 1960s. And this particular song came out twice and did better for the group the second time around. And I'm going to play them back to back, so I want you to listen very closely to the songs, okay? So it first came out in October of 1958. They would re-release it in May of 1961 when it actually hit the national charts and was actually a national number 41 record for the group in 61. And then it came out again in 1963, I guess. I don't know. That's here. But it features Larry Pendergrass on lead. And this is how it came out initially. And then we're going to play it how you heard it in 1961. I'll just play them back to back. From October 1958, on this one, it gives the band leader, Bud Johnson, and the Chanters. Now, his son was also a member of the group, too, by the way. And for Old DJ from Chicago, the Chanters with No, No, No on Deluxe. Here you go. Listen closely.
Ah. No, 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 don't kiss me anymore. No, 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 I told you once before. No, 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 don't kiss me anymore.
No means yes, yes, yes.
I love you, and no one else will do. My heart sings, don't ever say we're through. Please tell me our love was meant to be. Please be mine. You know I love you with all my heart. Please don't say that we will ever part. Your kisses thrill me when you are in my arms. Kiss me, darling, I'm lost in your charms. No, 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 don't kiss me anymore. No, 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 I told you once before. No, 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 don't kiss me anymore.
No means yes, yes, yes.
No, 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 don't kiss me anymore. No, 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 I told you once before. No, 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 don't kiss me anymore.
No means yes, yes, yes.
Ah. No, 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 don't kiss me anymore. No, 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 I told you once before. No, 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 don't kiss me anymore.
No means yes, yes, yes.
I love you, and no one else will do. My heart sings, don't ever say we're through. Please tell me our love was meant to be. Please be mine. You know I love you with all my heart. Please don't say that we will ever part. Your kisses thrill me when you are in my arms. Kiss me, darling, I'm lost in your charms. No, 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 don't kiss me anymore. No, 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 I told you once before. No, 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 don't kiss me anymore.
No means yes, yes, yes.
Ah. No, 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 don't kiss me anymore. No, 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 I told you once before. No, 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 don't kiss me anymore.
No means yes, yes, yes.
Well, there you go, folks. That is a little bit more of an edited version the second time around. I guess, you know, it was a little bit, they added more instrumentation and reverb and all that to the record. But anyway, so there you go. Take your pick, the longer version or the shorter version from 1961, which actually made it up to number 41 on the Billboard Hot 100. Johnny G here on a Saturday. We are in overtime. We are in the 1958 block. Let's fill a request for listener Paul Michel, as this group, they are out of Yonkers, New York. That's not too far from Johnny G. I didn't find this record out in Yonkers. I got it from Spence Wooten via Kenny Fuchs, I think. But so this is the first press of this 45, because this is Zell Sanders' scat label, by the way, and she would put it out. She would reissue it I think a year later, maybe a little later than a year, because it comes out on J&S Records 2. Okay, and the lead singer on this, his name is Ronnie Baker. He's the lead singer. This is with the instrumentation group, the Chi-Tone 5 Orchestra. Okay, and actually I should have played the other one of this, because the J&S is the name is different. The title is different. On the J&S, it's called I Love You, and on the scat label, it's called I Love You, Darling. This one from March 1958. Here are the Belltones. The Belltones by request for Paul Michel, and the long title, I Love You, Darling, on scat for Paul. Here you go, Paul, for you.
Do, 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 do.
That's going out to listener Paul Michel. That's the sound of the Belltones. The Belltones there on the Scat record label. That's the first label. Also came out on J&S Records, March 58. I Love You, Darling is the name of the tune. That's Ronnie Baker on lead for that one. And let's stay in 1958. This is the last one from 1958, and this is a request for Timothy in our YouTube chat room. He's celebrating a birthday today. Actually, it's the next day, but his birthday was yesterday. So we'll send this. We'll wish Timothy a happy birthday. And this song, okay, was a big hit for Johnny Mathis. So I'm sure many of you out there know this tune. Okay, or the one that Johnny Mathis did. He did a song called A Certain Smile on the Columbia label. You may know that pop hit. Okay, but this is a cover of this song. But actually, the song was first done by Sonny Gale. She did it first for Decca Records back in 1958, but Timothy requested the version done by Milton Sparks, and I think the Valets is the group that's backing him up on this. Okay, this is on a label called Vulcan Records. It would get picked up. Was Dick Clark involved? 1958. Dick Clark, highly involved with the Hunt record label, but it would get second pressed on Hunt Records, and the uncredited group backing him up are the Valets. They also recorded for Vulcan, and they also recorded for that what was that label? The yellow label they were on? As I cannot remember. Anyway, from June 58, here's Milton Sparks and the uncredited Valets for Timothy in our YouTube chat room, and a cover of the tune A Certain Smile. Here you go, Timothy. For you, there's a scratch in here that bothers me. You'll hear it, but this plays better than
A certain smile, a certain face can lead an unsuspecting heart on a merry chase. A fleeting glance can say so many lovely things. Suddenly you know why Paris sings. You love a while, and when love goes, you try to hide the tears inside with a cheerful pose. But in the hush of night, exactly like a bittersweet refrain, comes that certain smile to haunt your heart again. But in the hush of night, exactly like a bittersweet refrain, comes that certain smile to haunt your heart
Cover tunes here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to Timothy. Timothy in our YouTube chat room. At least he was in our YouTube chat room. That is Milton Sparks and the uncredited Valets on the Vulcan record label. What did the Vulcan? Wait, I can't do that sign. What did Spock do? Isn't that the sign of the Vulcan? I don't know. June 1958. Milton Sparks with his rendition of the tune A Certain Smile is the name of the tune. Let us continue here and let us move into 1959 now and fill a request for listener Mnon. Let's go back to Hiram Johnson's Johnson record label. We heard about from Johnson Records with the first vocal record by Bird Rollins, which was from 1957. This one released in December of 1959. This group is called The Arcades. Now, the song written by the lead singer of the group, his name is Theodore Marsh, and this is with King Curtis on tenor sax, and this charted, well, is it this side that charted? Charlene says this side charted. You can talk to her if it did not. This charted number 4 on WILM in Wilmington, Delaware that might have been the second press. Okay, wait a minute. First released in December 59, was re-released in May 62, as Johnson. Yeah, Johnson 119. Yeah, and that was with the bigger print. So check your copies on this, okay? Because it should be Johnson 320. That is the first press. Anyway, let's go to December of 1959 for Emnon, the Arcades, and it's their tune called My Love. This is the ballad. Here you go, Emnon, for you.
Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. My love. Oh, no, 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 no.
There you go. That one there for listener Emnon. That is a cool record. I like this side better than the flip side, I will tell you. Great ballad there. That from December 1959. Theodore Marsh, he's the lead singer on that. The Arcades on Johnson, My Love. What a great ballad that is. They like that one there in the YouTube chat room. And one more from the year 1959. We fill a request now for listeners Strictly 45s as we head back out to Los Angeles, California. For Tony Allen and the Wonders. Now this was, I wonder why I didn't, this first came out on the Tampa label. I wonder why I didn't look for the Tampa release, because I have it on Tampa Records. I have to play the grainy Jamie release, which kind of, I'm sorry, folks. I'm talking to myself. But it would get picked up by Jamie Records. And, of course, the tune written by the singer, Tony Allen. And this is his group called The Wonders. This is produced by Faber Robinson and Tony Allen. And Faber Robinson produced it. He had lots of releases on different labels during his career. Very diversified singer. And this is from March of 1959, almost soulish on this record here. Tony Allen and the Wonders. I'm featuring it on the Jamie label for Strictly 45s. It's called Loving You. Here you go, Strictly.
I will be
Sounds of California here. That's a great tune there. Of course, he recorded it as Bobby Starr also on the radio. That's like the only group. Actually, there's two on that label, I think, that I have. Everything else is like kind of like rockers and rockabilly on that on the what is that label? The radio. Big Dave mentioned it. What's the name of the label? Is Johnny G? There must be delays here with all the copyright stuff. But radio. There you go. Thank you, Big Dave. But anyway, that's a great tune. Tony Allen and the Wonders, March 1959, featured it on the Jamie label. A song entitled Loving You. That one they're going out to Strictly 45s. Cool tunes here. And let's stay out. Well, I guess we can stay out in California because it's Art Roop's specialty record label. But, of course, this singer, originally from Macon, Georgia, been I should say oldies fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, has been requesting his 45s over the last few weeks. Now, last week, I played his tune called She's Got It. I think Tony Crosby said, well, Johnny G, I like his kind of answer to this tune. And this is kind of the answer song, I guess we'll call it. It's called I Got It, and this came out in January of 1960, and this is for Joseph Smith. This is Little Richard on Specialty Records and answering his own tune. She's Got It. It's called I Got It. This is for Oldies fan. Here you go, Oldies fan, for you.
There's a little old man with a billy goat cart. People think it's crazy, but I stay smart. You can see him every day going up and down the street, always hollering out something good to eat. I've got it. Ooh, baby, I got it. Ooh, baby, I got it. I can't do without it. Well, black-eyed peas and the butter beans, fresh milk and cones and the collard greens. I've got it. Ooh, baby, I got it. Ooh, baby, I got it. I can't do without it. Yeah, it ain't what you do, it's the way how you do it. It ain't what you eat, it's the way how you chew it. I got it. Ooh, baby, I got it. Ooh, baby, I got it. I can't do without it. Smoked ham, eggs and jam, cornbread and candy yams. I got it. Ooh, baby, I got it. Ooh, baby, I got it. I can't do without it. Well, black-eyed peas and the butter beans, fresh milk and cones and the collard greens. I got it. Ooh, baby, I got it. Ooh, baby, I got it. I can't do without it. Well, it ain't what you do, it's the way how you do it. It ain't what you eat, it's the way how you chew it. I got it. Ooh, baby, I got it. Ooh, baby, I got it. I can't do without it. Yes, I got it. Ooh, baby, I got it. Ooh, I got it. Ooh, baby, I got it. Yes, I got it.
There you go. That one there going out to listener Oldies fan. That's the sound of Little Richard. Little Richard released in January of 1960, Art Roop Specialty Records out of Los Angeles, California. His tune called I Got It. Johnny G's got it every Saturday right here on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. Please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. Also, get me your favorite Christmas songs, not on 78, John Cummins. Not on 78, only on 45, because I can't switch the turntables to 7. If I had 3 turntables, maybe I'd be able to do it, but not with 2. So I'm compiling and they're for the 60s and the 1950s. So, but no big hits. I can't play like Santa Baby. I can't play Rockin' Around the Christmas Tree. I can't play Blue Holiday by Elvis Presley. I can't play the Perry Como hits. They're too big. Think of obscurities, or think of records that, of some of the artists that I have featured here on the program, both on the 50s and the 1960s. Those of you that like soul, so it'll be like a mixture. I should be on at 7 p.m. on Christmas Eve. So listen, I know some of you are going to be with your families and whatnot, but you can put me on your ITVs in the background or your computers in the background, and you can eat your 7 fishes. Italians would have 7 fishes. We haven't had 7 fishes in years. My grandmother used to make zeppoli. You know what those are? You fry that dough, and she would put sugar on it, or you can put sauce on it. I miss those days, those old times of those Christmases from long ago. But listen, I got the music to listen to, So let us continue here. And let's fill a request for listener Daryl Letts. We are on the 1960 block. This record sold for some bucks. Okay, I didn't win it, though. Was not happy about it, but I have Seymour Simon's press of this, by the way, and I played the flip side of this. It was L.A. Arch that requested this on the Onesie record label, the Don Juans. The side I played was called The Girl of My Dreams. Daryl Letts requested the flip side of it, and is this the A side? No, this is the B side. This tune written by Jose A. Bernard, who maybe he's a lead singer, possibly, but this is from 1960, going out to Daryl Letts in our YouTube chat room, a rare 45, the Don Juans on Onesie. It's called Dolores. This is for Daryl Letts. Here you go, Daryl, for you.
Dolores, 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 da da da, Dolores, 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 da da da. Dolores, da da da, for Dolores, da da da. My sweet Chiquita, sweet señorita, my own true love. Dolores, da da da. For the Lord, I love her from the start, and we will never part forevermore. Evermore. She can mamba to the tango, moving a beat, keeping a beat just right. She can rumba. She does the cha-cha-cha, oh, Dolores, cha-cha-cha, but Dolores, cha-cha-cha, we do the cha-cha-cha, we do the cha-cha-cha, all through the night, she can mamba, the tango, moving a beat, keeping a beat just right. She does the cha-cha-cha, whoa, Dolores, cha-cha-cha, but Dolores, cha-cha-cha,
Yeah, I apologize. I don't know what Seymour did to that record, but anyway, he didn't do anything to the record. But that's a rare 45, I have to say. I knew it was rare. 1960, they're going out to Daryl Letts. They're called the Don Juans. They're a Latino group, too, by the way. It's on the Onesie record label. There's some association with Scepter Records with that record, okay? And a song entitled Dolores as we continue here. And we are in, wait a minute, let's go to 1961 now. Okay, we're on the last page here. We're getting that down to the end, folks. Okay, we go to, 1961 now. We fill a request for listener Joe Shacatano. He has left the show, but he will tune in on the archive here as we go back out to Los Angeles, California. Lots of LA records tonight, by the way. This is on a label called Peepers, Peepers. Anybody ever see that movie? I'm thinking of Jeepers Creepers. You know that movie? I think there was a bunch of, I don't know, about that comes every 26 years or something. It's a horror flick. But we shouldn't talk about horror at this time of year. But this is on the Peepers label, and I don't know much about the group. This release comes out with 2 different flip sides. Now, Joe requested the common side to both sides, okay? And the song is called As Long As I Have You, and it is backed up by, wait a minute, let me see. This is from 1961. Okay, they're called the Angelinos. Okay, so maybe this is another a Latino group. 1961, the Angelinos on the Peepers label for Joe Shacatano. It's called As Long As I Have You. Here you go, Joe, for you on the Peepers label. Here you go.
Things this world has to offer just to help your dreams come true. Never wanted what it offered me, just as long as I have you. Let the sunny days be dark and dreary, let the cloudy days turn. Weather comes as long as I have you. I have traveled all around before I ever knew you, having fun from day to day. Didn't want to settle down, but the angels led me to you. And you stole my heart away. If I had the gold that's under each mountain and the pearls from ocean's blue, no amount of wealth could change my love on this heart that beats so true. As long as I have you, just
That's for listener Joe Shacatano, who'll be tuned in on the archive there. That's the sound of the Angelinos. I thought they might have been Latino. They're not. A song entitled As Long As I Have You. That's from 1961 on the Peepers record label out of L.A., California. And we still got a couple more in the year 1961. Actually, this is my selection here. This is a Collector's Corner record. Now, I was at the... it was in the Industrial Park in New Jersey. It was Mike Noriega was there, and he wanted too much money for this record originally. I think I won it off of eBay many, many years ago. And this is on Jim Lee's Monogram record label. Now, Monogram Records, best known for like Chris Montez. You know Chris Montez? He does... Let's Dance. The flip side of Let's Dance is pretty nice. Pretty nice ballad. You're the One, which is a good tune. But we're going to call this The Sound of East LA. So if you were driving down the boulevard in East Los Angeles, you would hear songs like this on the radio. And I like this record a lot. I do. The group is called the Citadels. Okay, and I don't know much about this group, but I know they're out of East LA. This song was also covered by a duo, Larry and Mike. They covered this in 1963 on the Piccadilly record label, but this originally came out, or I should say this is the original that came out in November of 1961. It's our Collector Corner record of the week. The Citadels on the Monogram label. It's called Let's Fall in Love. The Citadels. Here you go. I think I said that right. Or Cite. I call it Citadels. No, Cite. Yeah, Cita. Citadels. I think George Tompkins would always yell at me if I said it wrong.
Let's fall in love. Let's fall in love.
Sound of East LA here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. They're called the Citadels. The Citadels from November 61. That's on Monogram Records. It's called Let's Fall in Love. Yes, we should do that as we move on here. And let's stay in 1961. Let's go to Odessa, Texas now with this request for Ben Warfield. This group formed in 1959 by Virgil Johnson. Now, they were discovered by Roy Orbison and signed. He helped them get their contract with Monument record label, and their first release was a song called That Lucky Old Son. Now, Ben requested their second release, which became the group's biggest hit. Now, Virgil Johnson was a school teacher, and his backup group were his students. I forget how many there were. I had it in one of my write-ups, but not this one that Charlene's got. But this charted number 26 on Billboard, number 13 here in New York City on WMGM. Okay, and did he write this? Yes. Tune written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Virgil Johnson, April 1961. Here are the Velvets on Monument Records for Ben Warfield. It's called Tonight, parentheses, Could Be the Night. This is for Ben, the Velvets.
Tonight, could be one night to say, darling, I do. And tonight,
the night. Yeah. Tonight could be the night to fall in love with someone like you. Oh, my darling, hold me tight, and tonight
Just could be the night. Yeah.
tonight could be the night to get that ring around your finger. Oh, my darling, hold me tight, for tonight is the
Yes, Tony Barcia. I have to say, I was on these Velvets records. They would always come out to block me, the copyright police, but not on that one. There you go, the Velvets, the sound of the Velvets. Their second release for the Monument record label, going out to Ben Warfield, came out in April of '61. Their biggest hit, Tonight. Parentheses, could be the night. Virgil Johnson's On Lee. You know, that was Jack Rivers' favorite record. He was in he did I forget the station. He was out of Woonsocket, Rhode Island, I think. I used to listen to him when I used to prepare, when I used to work for that other station that fired me for playing funeral music, like the Castells. Remember that fiasco? But I used to listen to Rivers on that station. I forget it. It's out of Woonsocket, Rhode Island. That's it. And he used to give out T-shirts. So you may see me wear some I forget it. I don't know the name. But I used to call up, and I remember he used to ask me about the show and what the show that I used to do. And of course, it didn't have the visual back then. It was just the Johnny G voice. But and I won a bunch of his T-shirts because nobody knew the records he was playing. I knew them. Maybe because they were rare records. I don't know. Johnny G babbling on here. We got 4 more records to go before we sign off here. We are in the 1961 block. Let's fill a request for Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. And you know this song, but originally done by the Dells on the VJ label back in 1956. Okay, but let's fast forward 5 years to 1961 for this group out of Los Angeles, California. They were called the Tokens. Now, not to be confused with the RCA or the Warwick Tokens, okay? Completely different, okay? The interesting thing is that this 45 was produced by Tommy Rettig. Tommy Rettig. Now, he previously was the child star of the 1954 CBS TV show Lassie, if you remember that. I think I said it's right. Tommy, is it Rettig, R-E-T-T-I-G? Is that him? Well, he was a child a movie star in the Lassie TV show back in 1954. So he produced this tune, and this song did chart regionally, was number 22 on KFXM. Whoops, that TV just went in San Bernardino, California. From January 61, I got to shut the TV off. The Tokens on Date Records and their rendition of the tune, Oh, What a Night. Here you go.
Oh, what a night to hold you dear. Oh, what a night to squeeze you dear. Oh, what a night to love you dear. That's why all things in my heart won't let me forget your love. Oh, what a night to hold you dear. Oh, what a night to squeeze you dear. Oh, what a night to love you dear. That's why I love you so.
Well, they're liking that one there in the YouTube chat room there. Sounds of California here as we wind down here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. The sound of the Tokens. The Tokens from January 61 on the Date record label. Now, this Date Records, okay, is a out in California, and the first presses of this do not mention nationally distributed by Eldo Records. Of course, Eldo Records was owned by Johnny Otis, who was he was out there, and so he was able to distribute this record nationally. But there you go for Adrian Viterbo. 3 more 45s to go here. Let's fill a request for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room, as my Aunt Mary purchased this 45 in the summer of 1961, and I broke her copy of this. She was not too happy. She would play both sides of this 45. The group, of course, is out of Queens, New York. They began recording for George Golner's G Records back in 1955 off those red and black labeled those red and black color labeled G's. And that first release was a song called You Baby You. This is their 10th release. Okay, their 10th of 14. It features Herbie Cox on lead. And this did chart also. This charted number 76 on Cashbox, number 60 on Billboard, and a big number 5 record on WNCH out of New Haven, Connecticut. The song goes back to 1945, originally recorded by Deke Watson and the Brown Dots on the Manor label. I have featured that 78 on a Thursday afternoon show. We'll be going back to the 78s on Thursday when I find the time to do it. I want to do it at least once a month. But anyway, July 61 for L.A. Arch. Here are the Cleftones and their rendition of the tune For Sentimental Reasons. Here you go, Arch, for you. Yeah, that's a great sound of Herbie Cox and the Cleftones there from July of 1961 on George Goldner's G record label. I knew the Copyright Police were going to come out. They're late, but they're out. But there you go, the Cleftones, For Sentimental Reasons. What a great record that is. And they do it so uniquely, too, by the way. They do. And the flip side, she used to play also Deed I Do. You know, I featured that by the Gems on the Drexel label. But the flip side of this is a fast version of the tune. 2 more 45s to go before Johnny G signs off here as we go back out to Los Angeles, California. Lots of California records for you folks tonight. And this is a request for Simon Hayton in Kilwelly, Wales. Did I say that right, Simon? Charlene didn't put it down. But he wants to send it out to Charlene. Put that there, okay? This group definitely, well, no. I should say the flip side of this is a song that sounds like a Skyliners tune, but not this side, okay? This group included a Carl Gilbert who wrote this tune. Are you correct on this? Yes. Carl Gilbert, I have to check. Who wrote the song with Jesse James, and the other members were twin brothers, Walter and Wally Scott. Collectively, they were known as the Utopians, and it's their second of 3 for the Imperial record label, and it features Jesse Godfrey. Wait, is that his name? Jesse Godfrey James. He's the lead singer. This is from September 62 by request for Simon Hayton in the UK. Wants to send it out to Charlene. The Utopians. It's called Harry to Your Date. Here you go, the Utopians for Simon and Charlene.
Run, Papa Dooley, run, son. Run, Papa Dooley, run, son. Run, Papa Dooley, run, son. Run, you gotta run. Oh, run, little girl. Get in a hurry, but don't worry. Try to keep your date. Whoa, run, little boy. Remember the girl you love is waiting for you in the park. Met about 3 days ago in that corner picture show. I did my eyes to the cap, smiled and said, oh, so run, run on, run on, run on. Run, Papa Dooley, run, son. Run, Papa Dooley, run, son. Run, you gotta run.
Yeah, there you go. That is the up-tempo side there by the Utopians there, September 1962 on the Imperial record banner. That one there by request for Simon Hayton in Wales, and wants to send it out to Charlene. It's called Harry to Your Date is the name of the tune. Well, that's going to do it for Johnny G and the Vinyl Treasure Show. I want to thank you for joining Johnny G, listening to all these cool requests from my listeners. If you have a request, you can send it to me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. If I have the 45, it fits the format of the show, I will feature it here. You'll get a shout out, and then we'll go from there. Don't forget, I will be on Christmas Eve, probably at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll post it up on my YouTube wall. You should subscribe to my YouTube channel. I don't know, sometimes they don't send the notifications out, but you got to click the bell, and then there's a drop-down menu. You want all notifications. They should send you that. You should get an email, but you have to sign in to YouTube. You got to make up a name. You can do that. Just make up any name and come in. We have so many, and now we have all these new handles they gave us. For so many years now, I knowing all these names. Now they all changed. But anyway, I want to thank everybody for tuning into the program. Thank you, Charlene, for all your help. Charlene helps me with the research and putting together the show and the notes. But again, so I want everybody to be well. We're going to close the show tonight with a request for Gary Hendren in Alabama. Okay, as we're closing from a song released in April of 1963, and this cool tune by Pookie Hudson. Now, after he left the Spaniels, okay, he would do some recording for Ray Price's Double L record label. Yes, Lloyd Price, Ray Price, the country singer. Lloyd Price, Johnny, you numbskull. Anyway, but it says Pookie Hudson here. It's not really a solo effort. He's really being backed up by the uncredited Imperials. And these Imperials, okay, without Little Anthony, okay, and they included Sammy Strain, Clarence Collins, and Ernest Wright. They are backing him up here on this. Our closer for Gary Hendren from April 63, Pookie Hudson and the uncredited Imperials on Double L. It's called I Know, I Know. Well, Johnny G doesn't know all. I try to know everything. We try to educate our listeners and become informative about this music, that we will never let it die. You'll always be able to hear it here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. I hope to see some of you this coming Wednesday on my soul show. If you like soul music, tune in on Wednesday evening beginning at 9 p.m. Eastern Time on YouTube and also on oldiesandmoreradio.com. So thank you all for being here. Everybody have a safe and happy week. I'll see you next time right here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Just want to say, everybody, so long. Here you go. Pookie Hudson, a great tune.
When I put the ring on your finger and you said you'd be my wife, and then you said you would marry me and love me for the rest of my life. Oh, darling, I know. For me, this is love. This is love. I feel deep, deep in my heart. There was a time, oh, that I knew that I was a darling,